is coming through B2C. We always procure state-of-the-art and brand.
Hello. But I can't hear what's on this, no. So I won't know if the audio level is on or I won't know if up or down. And you are just in the, that you can. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome to week 3 of the Hyderabad Pickleball League. If you've just tuned in, this is the first men's doubles match between the Dasos Dynamos and the Starry Smashers. Currently sitting at 2-1 to the Dynamos, represented today by Vivek and Siddharth, who are going up against Sai Saran Reddy and Rohan. Seems to be a lot of aggressive drives to start off the game. First few points have been nice long attritional rallies with a bunch of dinks thrown in there. Good number of speed ups as well. Looking to be an exciting battle to see who gets to 15 first. So the Starry Smashers this week making a change in their first men's doubles lineup. Rohan comes in to play men's doubles for the first time this season for the Starry Smashers. He's usually been playing the men's singles and then the mixed doubles. Today, starting off their fixtures as one of the men's doubles teams. On the opposite side of the court, Vivek and Sid have played two matches together so far. This is their third one as a pair. Apologies if the score is not correct on your screen. We will just find out what the correct score is and get back to you. Lovely shot there from Sai Saran, managing to pass Vivek on the right hand side to get the winner. Both teams very comfortable, standing at the kitchen line. Lovely finish there by Rohan. Extremely confident, putting away the nice high volleys coming his way. Apologies, there is a small bit of confusion with the creative on screen. You are watching the Dynamos versus the Smashers. It says Warriors versus Chargers on the screen. That is currently being played on court one. Vivek and Sid standing very strong at the kitchen line, confidently putting away all of the drives that come their way. The score is 4-all. The second serve with the Smashers.
It was wrong.
Great bit of patient play from both Siddharth and Vivek at the kitchen line, keeping their opponents pushed back at the baseline, not allowing them to advance to the kitchen, holding strong and waiting for the loose ball. Lovely show of patience. Great control to make sure the ball's always bouncing in the back one third of the court, holding the smashers at the back. Vivek and Sid, both coming from a tennis background, very evident in the way they can play those lovely striking forehands. Rohan comes from a former professional tennis background as well. Lovely defense from the Dynamos there, keeping two put away volleys back on the court. S- Interesting technique there. Siddharth Alapati has got a double handed backhand topspin dink going away from his opponent to the other side. Makes it very difficult to counter without the ball popping straight up in the air. So it's a close one so far, folks. If you've just tuned in, this is the first men's doubles match between the Dasos Dynamos and the Starry Smashers. Vivek Reddy and Siddharth Alapati taking on Rohan Kumar and Sai Saran Reddy. We got a whole bunch of interesting fixtures coming your way. Bit of fortune there with the ball cutting the tape. Allows Siddharth to pick up the loose one and put it away comfortably. So Vivek and Siddharth are stacking, the term that's referred to as one player playing predominantly the entire game on one side of the court. It's a great ball, manages to get through both Vivek and Sid. Winner down the middle. Not a very common occurrence in this level of pickleball. I'm not sure if that clipped the tape, to be honest, which is why it possibly threw Vivek off. Great composure there. You can see that Vivek's actively trying to keep them both at the back at the baseline, ensuring he's not stepping into the kitchen. Back to the concept of stacking that we were talking about earlier. So as you can see, both Vivek and Sid start off on the right hand side of the court. Siddharth serve from the right, but they've decided to play one side of the court specifically for the entirety of this game. So Vivek taking control of the right hand side of the court and Siddharth on the left. Lovely bits of defense there from Vivek and Sid. I think that might have been long. So we are now tied at 5 all. That's quite a ridiculous drive there from Rohan. Unbelievable speed, great amount of power. Very difficult to control it when it's coming to you at that pace. Straight onto the backhand of Sid. Unfortunately, couldn't keep that one in the court. Both teams now very comfortable dinking in the kitchen area. Saisaran making the unforced error there. Tends to be quite interesting exchange when it becomes, this long attritional game at the kitchen. You got to be very attentive. There's guys with very quick hands like Vivek and Rohan who are happy to speed up the ball if, you know, not very difficult pop-ups. So, especially against players such as this, you want to make sure that you're thinking with a certain amount of accuracy, with a certain amount of pace, because anything loose is subject to a really high amount of potential punishment when it comes to these better players. 6 all in the first men's doubles game of the evening. An unforced error there, unfortunately, coming off the racket of Siddharth. It's an interesting concept, the third shot drop. I'm sure a lot of pickleball fans out there have a opinion on whether you need to play a third shot drop or a fifth shot drop, which seems to be the newer style of how the game is played. Rohan going in for the third shot drive, followed by the fifth drop, which is what we were just talking about. And back to the kitchen, the game goes. Sid managing to speed up the ball there with his double handed backhand. Unfortunately, the counter came back and forced the error. So we've got 7-6 with the smashers in front, Rohan serving from the left side. Once again, Siddharth and Vivek very happy to stay at the kitchen line and keep them back. It's a good charge there from Saisaran. Good attack. Came up quick, played the counter volley, managed to force the error. And we go into a quick break and change of side at 8-6 with the Starry Smashers leading. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. 8-6-1 with Rohan serving. Just change sides. Strong drives there. Another point on the board for the Smashers, forcing the error. Powerful serve, unfortunately, that's gone long. Sai Saran serving at the second serve. Once again, just look at how quick Vivek and Sid are to get up to that kitchen line and make sure that they are standing strong, cutting off all the gaps. Deft touch from Vivek over there to get the drop in. It's not a very long court, so to manage to successfully drop some of these guys who are really good athletes is no small accomplishment. Rohan making use of his huge wingspan over there, picking the ball out of the air as far over the kitchen line. Obviously, he's not stepped in, and that's legal. Second serve now for the Dynamos. It's a great serve there from Siddharth. It's a deep serve right at the back, inches away from the baseline. Tough to return with interest, and that forces the error. Once again, Sid going for the slightly slower serve. And we have a change of serves again. Second was just broken. 9-7-1. Saisaran serving. It's the second drop that Vivek's gone for, followed by a lob from Siddharth. Great control by both of them. And the volleys over there, you can see the tennis pedigree coming through with the way that these volleys are being hit. Great effort. Staying in the point after hitting that. Incredible defense from Rohan to get the first one back, but unfortunately wasn't able to keep it going. It's a great amount of pressure being put on by Vivek and Sid from the kitchen line. And Rohan and Saisaran have managed to get up there now. Quick hands at the net. Lovely, lovely back and forth. It's a great one there. Both teams have got their respective rosters standing up, cheering for their respective squads. 7-9-1, Vivek serving. Remember, gentlemen, ladies, boys, girls, this is a game to 15, which is not your traditional 11-point format. We're playing to 15 at the HPL. Unbelievable defense there from Vivek. Unfortunately, couldn't get the third one back. They've been doing a great job of absorbing this kind of pressure coming their way from high volleys. Rohan's length makes it pretty difficult to read which direction he's going with that ball. So great leave there by Sai Saran. Managed to avoid proverbial body bag, letting the ball go out. Vivek to receive. Pretty uncharacteristic there from Sai Saran considering the way the previous 10-15 points have been played. I mean, not seen too many easy mistakes coming off the paddles of these two. Great deep return again. That's the third time Vivek's gone for the drop. He's managing to build the point really well, using it to move his opponents front and back. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First review of the day. The call is in and it is being challenged by the Starry Smashers. Pretty amazing for us to have a league at a local level like this where we have a DRS system available for players to use. Obviously, we've got a replay system now. The refs are going to take a look at this. Once again, the ball was called in, and the Smashers are challenging this. The entire dugout on the Smashers side is about 3 feet away from where this ball was called in. So hopefully they've made the right call by challenging this. They had the best view in the house for where this ball landed. Going to try and take a look at this from a second angle as well. Not extremely clear from here. Does look like it could potentially have landed out. The rolls going front and back, trying to see whether it's in or out. The referees come over to our screen as well and taken a look and call this as out. So it's a successful challenge from the Smashers. Well done to the boys in the dugout over there who've managed to call. We're back at 10-7-2. The successful challenge from the Smashers. Forcing the error there. Quite an interesting third shot there from Vivek, the lob, which was not put away by Sai Saran. And then the error forced after that. It's a slow looping serve. Great bit of defense there from Siddharth and Vivek, managing to get to the kitchen line, forcing another error. Siddharth's always been more comfortable playing the singles format. It's something he's admitted as well. He loves playing singles. I'm guessing it's something that's common to a lot of tennis players out there who switch and transition to pickleball. As this point goes on, you can see how patient Sid and Vivek are when it comes to. Oh, and that's the commentator's curse. Just as I said that, one ball pinging into the net. But going back to what I was saying about Siddharth singles game, I mean, the way he's transitioned into doubles, his doubles game has improved leaps and bounds from a few months ago when he started playing. He's so much more comfortable now playing the slower game, dinking in the kitchen. Great control, great hands. They managed to force another error there. Popped up a slightly loose ball, which Rohan tried to backhand push down the line, and that found the net. We're at 10 all. Once again, this is a game to 15, and it's 10-10-1 with Rohan serving for the Smashers. Sid very comfortable playing this backhand punch volley, keeping Saisaran at the back of the court. And great defense from Saisaran. He's successfully putting everything back, not too loopy. He's managed to force the error. That one's been pushed long. It's a point on the board for the Smashers. 11-10-1. Good patience, good control. That is a point and a half. Great finish by Rohan. Identifying the loose volley that came up, charged in front and hit the overhead. Sometimes the concept of stacking leads to potential disadvantages where Vivek had to cover the entire length of the other court. And the timeout for the team taken by Sid and Vivek. It's 12-10 on the first serve.
Keeping the safety of our customers and professionals as the topmost priority. Over these years, we have served more than 50 million satisfied customers and currently serve over 10,000 happy customers every day that choose to come to us for their diagnostic needs. This validates the strong brand recall, driving customer stickiness. We have also started offering home sample collections in the last couple of years, and we look forward to growing stronger in this space in the next few years, while we continue to maintain our focus on our ideology to prove the topmost quality. Vijaya today enjoys a long track record of delivering consistent.
And we're back. Rohan serving at 12-10-1. That's gone very long. Saran's drive not finding its mark. Bit of confusion there with the refs and the score, but Saran's got the ball in his hand now. Second serve, 12-10-2. That just stayed in. That looked like it flipped the line and the net in the same point. Great amount of patience and control shown from all four guys on the court. And Siddharth unfortunately pings the loose ball into the net. There was an opportunity there to speed the ball up off the volley. Unfortunately, that finds the net, and that gives the Smashers 2 points to go to get this first one in the bag. They're now at 13. Down the line, unfortunately, misses its mark. That's just gone wide. This is not a big gap. A 3 point cushion, two serves in hand. 10-13-1. Siddharth to serve. And Vivek charging up the court. Identified that his third shot drop was a good one. Came charging up the court, hit the volley immediately after that, forced the error from Saran's racket. Incredible movement from all four gentlemen on the court. Unfortunately, that's popped up too high. Saran's put it away. Not a lot of those balls are going to go unpunished at this level. Vivek to serve at 11-13-2. Back to the kitchen. And the error once again coming from Sai Saran's racket. That's 12-13-2. Are the Smashers going to be able to close this one out? The lead is now just 1 point, and they have elected to take their timeout. Break a little bit of momentum. That 2 point momentum can be extremely valuable in a situation like this. They've managed to break the momentum over here just now. Time's been called. We're back on court. 12-13. The Dynamos serving. They get this point, and the scores are all tied at 13 all. Oh, and it's a loose return of serve. There we go. We're tied at 13 apiece. There was a comfortable cushion at 13-10, which has now been evened up by Vivek and Siddharth. And unfortunately, the error comes in from the opposite side as well, and service crosses over to the Smashers. At 13 all at this stage, it's got to be about people holding their nerve, choosing to play the right shots at the right time, executing well. Lovely bit of defense there from Vivek. Ridiculous how he's managed to pick up some of those balls. Think there seems to be a debate here on whether that ball was in or out. It's finally been called in, and the point's been given to the Dynamos. And the Smashers are going to review this. They have successfully challenged one ball, which was, I think, on the same side of the court in the same corner. So far, the Smashers successful with their challenge. This is their second challenge of the game. seems to be a discussion on court with the referees about what exactly is being challenged. Are they looking at a in or out ball on the last shot, or are they looking at a kitchen violation by one of the teams? Uh, Not entirely sure what the dispute is at the moment. The replay has been called for fault. The ball looks like this is the ball in question, where it does look like Rohan's foot has kind of clipped the line over there at the kitchen. And this is going to be the referee's call on whether this is a foot fault or not. And the referee's decision is in. It's a foot fault. Rohan's foot has clipped the line over there and played a volley. I'm sure everyone who's tuned in knows about the rules where it comes to no volley zone, which is called the kitchen. And we're down to the second serve now on the Smasher side. It's 13 all. No shortage of drama in the first game of the day. We're back in it, folks. 13 all. Second serve. And the error once again, unfortunately, coming out of the Smashers court. So we've managed to have a couple of breaks of serve at 13 all on both sides of the court. Vivek now serving. It's a high lob, unfortunately. Look at that defense. That's something that he gets back a ridiculous amount of difficult balls to deal with, and they're back up at the kitchen line. It's a tough ball to sit to contend with. Tried the double-handed dink across the court. Found the net, unfortunately. Apologies. Serve is still with the Dynamos, though. It's the second serve. A point here would put an immense amount of pressure on the Smashers. We've already seen a few errors come from them at the latter half of this game. This could definitely be a changing moment here at this point. And the Smashers have taken it. So they managed to escape. They managed to get 2 points in a row without giving up a lead on the 13 all scoreline. Tense moments all round. Great hands from Siddharth over there. Volley came flying at him. Great control, managed to put it straight down the middle of the court, forces the error again. So we're back on and back to 13-13-2 again. So we've seen this sequence before several times in the match. Sai Saran and Siddharth playing this cat and mouse game from the back. And the error once again comes off the racket of Sai Saran. It's a change of sides once again on the service where Vivek's going to serve to make this 14-13 lead if they get this point on the board. This is now the third serve, if I'm not wrong, that is at 13-13-1. Once again, incredible defense from the Dynamos. Saisaran firing one down the center of the court. They moved that all the way to the right, moved Vivek all the way to the left, and then pinged one straight down the middle. It's 13-13-2. And the return of service has gone into the net. This is now game point to the Dynamos. It's 14-13. This is the pressure that we were talking about. Sid asking his team to make a little bit of noise, get some mounting pressure onto the Smashers. If the Dynamos get this point, that's the end of the game. And it is a break of serve once again. So the Smashers get a chance to even things up over here. They've had two opportunities at 13. Can overhear team captain Harsh telling Saran to enjoy. It's a great drop shot there from the back of the court. Both are back up. Oh, and Vivek's down on the ground. He's lost his footing over there. And unfortunately, the ball has gone out. It's an unexpected speed up there from Saran. We're tied at 14 all. First serve, 14 all. Once again, that's an absolute missile coming out of Vivek's forehand over there. Straight down the center of the court. No time for anybody on the Smashers to pick that up. It's 14-14-2. Everyone having a quick chat there with Saisaran to make sure they're on the same page about what their strategy is for this point. Sid is not going to miss those. Looping volley on his forehand, puts that away with ease. They're just so comfortable at that kitchen line. I mean, they have no reason to step back. They're very happy contending with all of the hard, fast volleys that are coming their way. And we are at 14-14-2 once again. This has been a tense exchange in the last few points. It's been back and forth. Scoreline really hasn't been ticking along as much as it was earlier. Oh, and that's a lucky shot off the net where the error comes off of Sai Saran's racket. Definitely thrown off by the contact with the net cord over there. I'm quick to apologize, Sid. He's, I'm sure, been on the receiving end of a lot of those over his playing days. That is gone out, and that gives them a 2 point cushion, which is the game. It's a fabulous comeback. They were down 13-10. It looked like the Smashers were going to wrap things up. Vivek and Sid pulling this one out. Great comeback. Managed to hold their nerve. Really, really well played under pressure. At that point in 13 all, there seemed to be 3-4 exchanges of serve without any points on the board. There was only services being switched from one side to the other, but they managed to hold on and put points on the board. So it's 1-0 to the Dynamos. And coming up next is going to be the women's doubles fixture. We will be right back with some information before that for you as well.
Dasos. Wardrobes, shelves, kitchen cabinets, and kitchen countertops. Customization flexibility, finish and material top quality, budget by clarity, 5 years warranty, 45 days timeline guarantee. ఇంకా ఫ్యాక్టరీ విజిట్ ఫెసిలిటీ కూడా ఇండియాలో ఫస్ట్ టైం రెవల్యూషనరీ జర్మన్ టెక్నాలజీతో దాసోస్ అడుగు పెడితే దాసోహం అనాల్సిందే.
Welcome back, everyone. Apologies. We have seemed to have missed the first few points of the game. We are now looking at the women's doubles between the Dasos Dynamos and the Starry Smashers. Smashers are off to an absolute flyer. They're up 5-0. Smashers being represented by Ramya Sridhar and Uttama Swarup. Ramya's regular partner, Feroz, unavailable today and not on the roster. Uttama seems to have taken her spot, but I don't think this seems to have made a difference to them, judging by this start. The Dynamos, represented by Srishti and Anisha. This is a great little rally happening here now. Good hands at the net, good patience. I think this might be the only doubles game so far being played in the HPL where there are two left-handers on one team. Yeah, so I don't know if we've seen a combination of players so far in the league where there's two lefties on one team, which could potentially throw your opposition off because you're so used to playing right-handers or at the most a combination of a lefty and a righty. So this could be something that takes a little bit of adjusting and a few points to kind of get used to for the Dynamos. It looks like Uttama and Ramya are in a hurry to get somewhere. This is just quick. And Uttama throwing the lob up there to reset the point. And we're at 8-1. I wouldn't be surprised if this is not a very welcome break for the Dynamos here. 8-1. We got a side change happening and a small break. Time for Srishti and Anisha to, I think, just reset, kind of recalibrate, figure out what they need to make adjustments for, try and see how they can counter this onslaught of an attack that's coming their way, both from Uttama and Ramya. Ramya obviously is no stranger to events like this and competition like this. She is a very well known face on the pickleball circuit in Hyderabad, played a ton of events, um, one of the highest paid players in the auction. along with her partner Feroz, who usually plays with her, who's not present today. Then you can see why that's the case. I mean, the scoreline is quite representative of how that works. A couple of errors there from Utma, and service switches over to the Dynamo side. They need to regroup here. They need to be a little patient. They need to get themselves into this game and not let this run away before it becomes a lost cause. There's still lots of time left. It's only the halfway mark. And some good defense there by the Dynamos. There were a few loose balls there that they've managed to keep back in the court. They've gone back to playing the slow dink game. That's the kind of point they need to win. Get a little momentum onto their side. Absolutely. I mean, Vivek, such a well known figure in the pickleball circuits here. He's a great leader when it comes to handling players, talking them through their games. I think you'll find that is a common consensus among everyone on his squad. Absolutely, she's got a great forehand. I think the Dynamos want to kind of stay away from Ramya's forehand as much as possible. Again, it's a different dynamic. It's not common to play against two left-handers at the same time. So, what would end up being a ball that you would end up hitting to a right-handed person's backhand is straight to her forehand. So, you do have to make some adjustments when you're playing with opponents such as this. And I have a feeling the Dynamos are going to have to call their timeout soon. And right on cue, the Dynamos take that timeout. I think they're playing this game at a much higher pace than Srishti and Anisha would be comfortable with. They're not allowing them to settle into the points. They're not allowing them to get their feet set at the kitchen. They're not allowing them to play a few loose balls, get moving. It's just pressure from the service all the way through till the point finishes. That's an example again of Ramya's forehand setting up a loose ball for Uttama to punish, forcing the error from Srishti's racket. Only 3 points away now from closing this out. The Smashers are gonna run away with this one by the looks of things. We are at 13-2. Uttama to serve, Anisha to receive. I think the Smashers are going to be keen to close this out. What a winner. Rips the forehand down the line. Well in the court. They're enjoying this. It's 14-3. Two serves in hand. And the serve's been called out. 14-3. The second chance to put this game away. Service is broken. The Dynamos get the serve back. The Smashers are going to have to wait. Quick to apologize there for the net code. Everything going the Smashers' way at this point. And that is an unfortunate error. And service back to the Smashers. They're going to look to close this one out now and even things up on the scoreboard. This will be a good confidence booster for them going into the third fixture for the day. Oh, and that ball lands in, and that is unfortunately an error that comes off Srishti's racket. That's the game, the 15-3. The Smashers are going to be happy with that. Even things up on the scoreboard. We are now tied at 1 each, and there are 4 fixtures left. Coming up next is men's singles. This is going to be a cracker. Vivek is most likely going to be taking on Rohan, if I've got the fixtures right. Rohan's been playing incredibly well. And Vivek is no stranger to pickleball singles. So this is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be a... Oh, I'm so sorry. This is an error on my end. This is So on that final shot over there, the ball has clipped the cord, the net, and then we are just trying to figure out if the ball has bounced out after that or not. It's deflected off the tape, and just trying to figure out if the ball's in or out. From our angle, it looked like it might have just drifted out, and I think that's what Rohan saw as well. But we're waiting for the refs to finish. Maybe all nine of them can figure it out. So straight off the bat, just a couple of points being played, but you can tell the difference in physicality between singles and doubles is just a huge difference. So I think what we're trying to find on this replay is if the ball has landed in or out after Sid has hit this volley. So he's cut across, he's played the volley, it's clipped the net cord right there. And after that, from this angle, it looks like it might be drifting out, but I think what ends up happening is Rohan cuts across the ball and we're not going to get a clear picture of it.
of the match. If you're watching one of this particular match, it's and Rohan has exhibited India as professional players of 10, bringing all their experience, bringing decades of training and practice. Let me walk you through pickleball now. We are at one pickleball league. That's Dynamos.
Sid so strong at the net over there. You can see most of the time They're trying to push a player out wide, far out at the baseline, and then cut the volley off. Exactly what Rohan was attempting to do just now, but Sid's found the net. So serves change 0-3. Rohan, I think, is somebody who not a lot of people knew about in the pickleball circuit in Hyderabad. The first match was against Keerthi Warriors, against Bhaskar, who's a known entity. And he took that game. That was a very tight, very intense game, which he managed to win. And I think after that, there's a lot of people who've sort of sat up and taken notice of Rohan and his singles game. So well left there by Siddharth, judging the ball going out. So many dynamics at play in the singles game, right? I mean, you've got a hard, deep serve that you're trying to force an error off on the return. You want to lose return to come back at you so you can effectively place the ball well. Great passing shot there by Rohan. He's gone for the corner, he's gone for the line, he's found it, and service change again. The physicality here is, I think, a very underrated and a very underappreciated aspect of singles. Hope everyone's okay. A bit of a tackle over there. Sid has taken out the referee. Safety of concern primarily to everyone. We hope the players are fine and we hope the officials fine as well. I have been joined by Yashwant just now, who's joined me on comms for this game. Welcome, Yashwant. Going to be great to have some insights from you, especially when it comes to singles game. Yashwant has graciously given us some of his time. He's due to play at 9 o'clock today, so he's spending a little time here in the booth with us, giving us some insights.
Thank match. It's 1-all overall in the Dynamos and the Chargers.
Super quick exchange over there. I think both guys here are very comfortable playing the long, aggressive, hard, fast game. I don't think either of them is gonna take their foot off the gas. Um, both seem to be in incredible shape as well. We know Sid is always in incredible shape. He's probably one of the fittest guys in Hyderabad, and that has nothing to do with an age category, just in general. Rohan coming from some incredible tennis pedigree as well. How much of a toll does this take on you, Yash, when you play singles? What's the kind of aspect of physicality that you find is vital? A massive cheer from Sid there as he manages to cross court that volley for a winner.
That's great court coverage and net coverage by Siddharth over there. You can tell that he is a very good anticipation of where the opponent is going to hit the ball.
I mean, the pace that they're even able to generate when they charge off from the baseline and run towards the kitchen. There are some balls which you find, oh, you know what, I don't think he's going to reach it. But then they reach it, they put it back with interest. It's incredible the amount of left and right movement that actually happens. Doesn't really translate very well on television, but when we can see it here in front of us, unbelievable. Great movement. Immediately apologizing. When you have guys playing a single-handed slice, which they're just
ఇది వాళ్ళది ఇప్పుడు అందరూ
apologies, just give us a minute. The scores are leveled up and the movement's a little aggressive now from side to side. Sid once again losing the catch. It's a great drive there from Rohan. He's attempting to pass it on his forehand side. Unfortunately, hasn't cut that volley off, and he forced the error. And we're tied up at 6-6 now. And this looks like it's going to be a much tighter affair than most people initially thought it might be.
ideas for right? Ideas for
That volley goes long as well. So we've now got Rohan, who's come from behind and taken a lead now in this game. We're 1 point away from him entering the break at 8-6. Taking a couple of seconds between points to serve, gathering himself.
Settings होता बालंता करे इधर
Is that a chance? I think it's a very underrated part of this sport, right? To be able to hit a ball with a certain amount of control that also has some pace on it and also has some interest on it, making sure it's not so high that someone who's the length of Rohan can poach it and kind of start pinging you around the court. The amount of kind of court presence one needs to have to understand the ability of their opponent and play according to that is what also makes singles very challenging compared to doubles.
ఇది ఇంతసేపు మాట్లాడండి, అది రాలేదు అసలేమి. మాట్లాడు ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడు. దాని మీద నేను చెప్పినప్పుడు అంతా ఆ మైకే, నేను చెప్పినప్పుడు అంతా ఆ మైకే మాట్లాడు. ఇప్పుడు
Absolutely, and it's not like these guys are moving slow. It's not like they're giving up on points. Sid once again going for every ball with 100%. So far, he's managed to collide with the on-court branding on both sides, just showing you just how much of an effort he's putting on the left to right movement. Quick break, gentlemen and ladies, for Yashwant on the mic. We're just sorting out that last bit of technical difficulties. So we're still at 7-all. We've got Sid serving from the Dynamos. If you've just tuned in, this is the third fixture of the tie. It is 1-all. The Dynamos came from behind to win the first men's doubles match of the day. The women's doubles game was a comfortable victory with the Smashers leading right from the first point and finishing it. And now we're into the midway point almost of the men's singles. That ball goes wide again, so we're now at 8-7, and it's the break and the change of side.
అది తీసేసి వస్తుంది, అది జనరల్గా ఉంటుంది కదా. కెమెరా
ఏమంటారు?
They say that every remarkable journey starts with a single step.
And we're back.
For us at
The change of side.
ఇలా ఒక్కట్లే సరిపోతుంది.
It's 8-7. Rohan leading.
చేరొచ్చు కూర్చోను, ఏడే దొరకదు చేరు. స్కాన్ చేయాలా?
Seven, 8. Sid's gonna serve. That is a great service. It's a deep serve into the backhand. He's managed to force the error. And we're tied up at 8-all. Once again, we've got a change of serve. The amount of topspin that both these guys are generating on their forehands, it's incredibly difficult for this to be seen on our footage, but the kind of effort and intensity that goes into each shot makes it incredibly difficult for them to counter. So it's very comfortable coming up to the kitchen line and trying to control the game from there.
వెంకీకి ఇచ్చేసి నేను మాట్లాడతా. హలో వస్తుంది. హలో 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 హలో
And that return goes long.
వస్తుందా?
It's 9-8 with the Dynamos leading. Unfortunately, there's a service error there from Siddharth's side.
एक अलाउड है पूरे मैच
नहीं नहीं बरोबर वो सिर ऊपर लगा दो और एक है ना ऊपर लगा दो ये उधर का if anybody comes now just give it them.
The problem is we can't hear whether they are coming, not coming.
You can check in the live
How will I check in the live while I'm talking?
but here comes coming we are
I'll
checking.
just keep it here only. Let
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy be in charge of it. What is the mic? This one.
This one is a mic, this is a
on,
magnet.
is it off?
Magnet.
Is it on or off?
It's on only.
So right now, can people hear us? Or no?
No, if you press now, long press, it will be off.
Why don't you just give us one more of this?
We have the wire, but it's not coming. That is the reason. No, wire is there, but it's not getting that proper. This one is working perfectly, but that one is not working. Now it's off. When you turn on, it will go into off.
When someone comes,
Yeah.
I'll ask.
Yes, yes, yes.
He knows, no? Or not?
No, he doesn't know.
What, long press?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yellow button. Even if you ask him probably.
Yeah, yeah. You can call that person.
Sid serving at 9-all now. There you go. Sid is so aggressive at the kitchen line over there. He's very happy to play that game. It's incredible defense by Rohan. Managed to cut that ball off. Force the error from Sid. Superb court coverage on both sides. Extremely vocal support from both teams for their respective females. You can understand why. That is an absolute rocket of an overhead from Sid. Let's hope he's okay. He's had a bit of a slip over there. We're tied at 9 apiece.
क्या DRS है क्या LED पे
Rohan's not messing about. Those are going to get put away. That was too shallow a lob. Straight onto his forehand on the
उन
volley.
लोग नहीं कर रहे हम लोग बोल दिए ऑलरेडी अरे उन लोग को देखना है अनिकेत वो पूरा ओके ओके कोर्ट नंबर 2 ओके నాది వస్తుందంటే అరే నా దగ్గర ఉంది ఒకటి
Quick timeout. Dynamos have selected to take that timeout at this point.
Requesting all the players to please slightly
We're going to have a short extended break at the timeout taken by the Dynamos. There's a couple of lights that seem to have gone out. We're just going to wait till they come back on and then we shall restart. And we're back. Rohan is going to be serving at 9-all for the Smashers. Quick feet there from Rohan. He's managed to read the volley coming off of Sid's racket. He's managed to jump in there and poach it, push it down the line and force the error from Sid, who's leaped across to try and block that. Unfortunately, he's found the net. 10-9 to the Smashers. That return's gone out. It's 11-9. We've got a 2-point cushion now. Not an ideal restart to the game after using his timeout. However, he catches a break here. Rohan finds the net. And Sid serves now at 9-11. Fortune there, clips the net cord and still lands in. Manages to get his serve back without dropping points on the board. 11-9 Rohan serving. A reminder for everyone who's just tuned in, all games in the HPL are being played to 15 points. That is a forehand and a half. An inside-out forehand. Straight down the line. I think Rohan will be feeling that he's a little lucky to get away with that one. The backhand volley straight into the net from Sid. He would have put that away 9 times out of 10. Unfortunately, finding the net on that instant. You can see that Rohan's now playing with a lot more confidence than that point in the middle. When we were at 6-all and 7-all, there was a bit of nerves creeping in. Playing with a lot more confidence now that he's got that lead and the cushion. Sid's under pressure here. This is game point. Rohan serving for the Smashers. Oh, and he's managed to save that. Sid gets his serve back. You know, it's a good point when the opposition captain applauds you as well. Sid serving at 9-14. Trying amount to come back, similar to how they did in the men's doubles. Doesn't find the line. Rohan's back on serve. He's going to want to close this out. 14-9 to take a 2-1 lead in the tie. Smashers currently lead. And we're going to have Zamya take on Soumya in the women's singles.
Diagnostic Center, the first step way back in 1981 was guided by a remarkable vision of Dr. Surendra Reddy. A vision to provide reliable and accurate diagnostic services to our customers all under one roof at affordable prices in a customer-centric manner. And then there was no looking back after. 40 years later, the founding family led Vijaya Diagnostics
All right, good evening, everyone. If you're just tuning in, this is the first fixture of the day on court number 2. We've got the Dasos Dynamos playing the Starry Smashers, and we are on game number 4 of the first fixtures. This is the women's singles. We've got Soumya Pulumati from the Dynamos taking on Ramya from the Smashers. Soumya is our earlier co-commentator sister. Both come from a tennis background. Right-handed player. Looking at some of the stats up here, she's got a two-handed backhand, and she has only been playing pickleball for I think 3 or 4 months at this point of time. She has obviously got some tennis pedigree there, allows her to translate that well into the pickleball game. Waiting for your match.
Great forehand return by Ramya, bringing in all her skills. Soumya has a work cut out. Good return.
Absolutely, that lands in somehow, and similar to the women's doubles match, I think Ramya's off to a very strong start, looking to get an early cushion, early lead, and try and capitalize from there. We're up to a quick 4-0 start. So a little bit about Ramya here from the sheet. She's been playing for a little over a year. Left-handed player, loves playing the forehand. She's got a single hand and a double-handed backhand. She's got both options. I think sometimes she moves along with the single-handed slice. Sometimes she uses the double-handed drive. Both extremely effective depending on the situation. And she's playing two fixtures today for the Smashers. So she has been playing the women's doubles in the past, along with the mixed. But since we've got a 2-match limit per person, she is today playing the singles in place of Feroz, who's not on the roster today, and Uttama will be playing the mixed doubles. So it's a quick 5-0 lead. I think Soumya's got her work cut out first. She's got to claw her way back into this game. Ramya really finding the corner. She's missed that last ball, but she's moving Soumya from the left to the right with pretty much at will. So there's the curse of the commentator. Second ball out on the same line.
Soumya now serving down 2-5. Good serve back of the baseline.
Both players going for incredibly high prices in the auction. I mean, Ramya went for the maximum, and Soumya was very close to hitting that cap as well. And Smashers picking up two players at the max bid price of $1 lakh each. It's a great forehand drive. Cross court, dipping, moving away from Ramya towards her backhand. Forces the error there. And just like that, it is 4-5. So, got most of that deficit has been negated.
4-5, Soumya to serve. Oof. Immaculate placement there from Ramya. Gets the service back, 5-4. Ramya has a habit of closing matches quickly, wrapping things up. Can she do that now? 5-4. Good loopy serve and a loopy return as well. Unforced error.
Actually, that was a very good return from Soumya. I think she expected it to be called out, which is why she stayed at the baseline and didn't really come in front and take advantage of the loose ball that came back her way. But there we see Ramya single-handed slice. Great reflexes to adjust and pick that ball off the tape.
Blue is on, right? Is it coming? Is it coming? Good return, aggressive return. You can see a lot of Soumya's returns are crashing into the net. They're powerful but not very accurate, and that is helping Ramya rack up the points. We are at 8-4, and as is the want over here at the Hyderabad Pickleball League, this switch sides. Ramya calm, collected. It's not much advice you can give her during the break. Meanwhile, at the Dynamos hub, you can see Vivek calmly speaking to Soumya.
Centre today has become the most sought after and a household name for discerning customers with a long vintage and a dominant footprint in Andhra Pradesh.
It really helps when you've got people with the experience of Vivek and Siddharth and a couple of others that are in your corner. You know, it's a nice thing to be able to get inputs from someone. They can help you make adjustments in a game. They can help you alter some of the things you're doing. They might help you change your game plan mid-match if things aren't working out.
Ramya attempting another of her famous forehand drives. Unfortunately, was out. Soumya to serve.
It's a great double-handed backhand.
Hand.
She's played that cross court, picked it out of the air. Similar to the men's game, you can see the difference in physicality from the women's doubles to the singles. I mean, the kind of court coverage that's happening, the amount of power and precision that both are being required to play at to hit winners. It's so different from the doubles game that we witnessed playing earlier. Incredible movement and coverage from Soumya there. Unfortunately, not finding the line on that forehand side. That's a phenomenal shot.
You can see Soumya has been attempting that for a while now. Finally gets it right. Wins back her serve. 4-9.
That's long, unfortunately. She kind of got a loose return from Ramya there and had a chance to put it away and put another point on the board. But now Ramya's back on serve. Ramya's serve is actually deceptively difficult.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
Yeah, I had a chance to play against her and Rohan in the mixed doubles in week 1. And almost every single serve comes in and lands in the last 1 or 1.5 feet of the court. You have to take a step back. You've got to give yourself some space and hit. It doesn't necessarily look like it's the hardest serve or the most powerful, but it isn't the easiest to send back to the other side.
And also just the loop that she gets on her serve, you would assume it will be somewhere mid-court and you can smash it. But by the time it arrives near you, you realize that it is
faster, transparent,
near the baseline.
and accurate. This customer-centric ideology is embedded in the founding stone of
We have a timeout right now. And looking at both the cams, you can see the
when
difference.
Dr. Surendra Reddy was working as a radiologist in the government cancer hospital.
Because the
He
Dasos
realized
dishing out a lot of advice, last-minute tips. Whereas the Smashers smile on their face.
Services all
Just
under one roof.
So if the scoreline continues to move in this direction, and if the Dynamos end up
During the first
losing
10
this game,
years, the services were
gonna
provided
have,
from a single center in Hyderabad.
an interesting 5th game on our hands. So the last 2 games then become must-wins for the Dynamos to stay in the tie. The second men's doubles and the mixed doubles are going to be must-win games for the Dynamos so that they have a chance to take this to a game breaker.
.4-11, Soumya to serve. And just the difference in the serve, as you can notice. 5-11. Look at Soumya's serve. Comes somewhere in the middle of the court. So Ramya doesn't have to run a lot to gather it. Ramya's forehand. Ramya's backhand. What a beautiful return.
So composed at the kitchen line. Didn't panic, didn't hesitate. Waited for the loose one. Serving at 11-5. And that's long. So service changes again, 5-11. You can tell that the inputs Vivek's had during that timeout, Soumya slowed the game down slightly. She's not really hitting those absolutely monstrous forehands that she was in the first half. She's managing to keep Ramya at the back half of the court. I think we've got a challenge incoming here from the Smashers. I think there is... Ramya seems confident that the ball might have been in. Ball was called out on the baseline. And here come the army of refs to check.
The entire team of referees glued to the screen as we're going to have a couple of replays now. The Smashers challenged that decision by the referee, who called it out.
Forward. Pony and roll on. Chain. Next rally. Inka pony. Okay. Back. Back.
So here they're trying to figure out which ball is the one in contention. There were two balls hit to the back at the baseline, of which one was called out, and Ramya is going to challenge that.
I think that's the one that they just saw.
This one.
No. The one before, what was just there. That's what they're looking at. Now they've gone back to the last shot. They won the second last shot.
Deen karte mundu rally. Inko deen karte mundu.
Go back.
Go back.
Go back. Two shots. Which one?
Check this, sir. It's not clear. They need to zoom it 1 second.
Still trying to determine which ball exactly we are looking for on the baseline.
Roll.
I have a feeling it's this one right here.
Last shot. Roll back.
Here we go. This is the one. We're going to get a slow zoomed in shot of this ball, and the ref's going to take a call on whether this was in or out. The ref seems to have taken his call. We finally managed to zoom in on the actual ball that we were looking for.
Guys, there's no vaping in here. Others are going to come and tell you all as well. I'm just telling you before someone asks you to leave. 7 level.
That was called out after the referee's intervention after using DRS. (7-11). No DRS needed for that. That was clearly out. 11-7.
It was a good 3-4 minute break for both of them. Get a breather, reset.
If you see Ramya's game, there is this element of prediction in her game that she's almost playing one step ahead. And she runs to the position of her next shot very, very quickly. And that is that minor 1-2 seconds advantage that she has over Soumya. And she uses it to her benefit.
Absolutely. Reads the game very well. Reads her opponent's next shot. she's still doing an incredible job of playing deep balls at the back at the baseline. Unfortunately, that one's too far out. It's called by the ref. 7-12. Dynamos to serve.
Big loopy serve. Well written. And that's out as well. Ramya gets the serve back. 12-7. The sheer class of Ramya, the precision in the placement.
Superb shot. Inside out forehand. Played into the corner. Moving away from Soumya. There we see an example of the single-handed backhand slice. Just a nice 1-2 punch over there. Waited for the ball and then pushed it down across from Soumya. Double-handed backhand as the second follow-up.
That was out of reach of Soumya's. And 13-8. That is just clockwork precision. With Ramya, she positions herself in the middle of the court, and you don't know at the center line whether she's going to return it fore or backhand.
Ramya finds the net there with a double-hand backhand drive. Soumya serving to stay in this game.
Did you notice the spin on that?
What a winner. Ridiculous shot.
And you can see Ramya also acknowledging the beauty of that shot with her opponent. 9-14. Good serve. The serves have gotten better from Soumya. This one closer to the baseline. Putting Ramya in a little bit spot of confusion.
10-14. So 2 quick points back to back for the Dynamos, and you can see the experience of Ramya shining through here. She's immediately called for that timeout. Try and get a little bit of momentum broken over there. Make sure that there's no chance for Soumya to gather more than 2-3 points at a stretch. And hopefully put an end to this quick little short defensive run that she's putting.
And this timeout will also help Soumya, because she has the serve. If she can gather 2-3 points over here, it will be close. In fact, this match has become closer than what we had predicted in the beginning. It's a good fight back by Soumya. But can she supersede Ramya's skills over here?
The result of this game obviously is going to be hugely relevant to the next 2 matches, because if Soumya manages to make a comeback here and pull this off, then we're going to be tied 2-2 going into the 5th game. I think Soumya is very happy with the breaks that she's getting. She gets a chance to go back to the corner, have a chat with her team, compose herself, refocus on whatever the game plan is and come back. And you can see that in the points. She's making less errors, she's playing more confidently, and we're now at a gap of only 3 points.
All right, we're at 14. Ramya has the serve. Can she wrap it up? Good serve. Classic Ramya serve. It's just too good for her opponent over there. And with that, the players shake hands, hug each other. And Ramya, 15-11, in spite of a good fight from Soumya, finishes the match 15-11.
Dr. Surendra Reddy's focus was always on following stringent quality standards and processes. This has resulted in NAPL accreditation, the only second lab in India to get the accreditation back in the 90s.
That's cool, man. I'll take that.
That is when we started believing in the need to get closer to customers for their convenience, and thus we started expanding our centers. And today, After 4 decades and with a fully integrated, customer-centric, one-stop diagnostics model, we have more than 80 state-of-the-art centers across 13 cities and towns in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, NCR and Kolkata. These centers provide a comprehensive suite of diagnostic services across pathology, radiology and high-end imaging. These centers are categorized into different formats, with the smallest center starting from 1,200 square feet and going up to 1.5 lakh square feet for the flagship center. Now, Vijaya has 11 processing labs and all are accredited. More than 20 centers with high-end advanced imaging. 95% business is coming through B2C. We always procure state-of-the-art and brand new equipment, keeping the safety of our customers and professionals as the topmost priority. Over these years, we have served more than 50 million satisfied customers and currently serve over 10,000 happy customers every day that choose to come to us for their diagnostic needs. This validates the strong brand recall, driving customer stickiness. We have also started offering home sample collections in the last couple of years, and we look forward to growing stronger in this space in the next few years, while we continue to maintain our focus on our ideology to prove the topmost quality. Vijaya today enjoys a long track record of delivering consistent industry-leading growth with strong cash generation and return metrics. Today, we are industry-leading in terms of long-term growth driven by volumes with same-store sales growth amongst the matured centers. All this while ensuring topmost customer satisfaction that is reflected in over 30,000 Google reviews with an average rating of 4.5. We built a strong team of 200 plus specialized and super specialized doctors with a primary focus on ensuring the highest standards of quality and clinical excellence, providing high quality, reliable results. As a testimony to this trust, today we see over 65 to 70% of the customers coming in are in chronic conditions or are coming in for the second opinion, and they look at us tertiary care centers. Our laboratory is one of the only 4 centers in the country to be approved by CDC Atlanta for confirmatory TB testing in India. All this has resulted in us being recognized with various awards and accreditations over the last few years. We are proud to be an ISO 9001 certified organization, NABL accredited laboratory and NABH accredited centers. We are audited by Big 4 audit firm. And now, we gear up for multiple levers of future growth, offering a unique and scalable opportunity in the fast-growing diagnostic sector market in India. Largest comprehensive
All right, welcome back to yet another match. One of the more exciting fixtures, formats in the Anvita Hyderabad Pickleball League 2025. We are with the men's doubles Smashers versus Dynamos.
Vijaya Diagnostic Center.
Called out by the referee. And Dynamos getting an early lead. 2 points. Intense rally over there. A little bit of precision. Delicate placement. You can see it's going to build up into a crescendo, but before that could happen, long shot goes out of the court.
Dynamos are off to a flyer here, 3-0. You look at Vikram with this service, he just whips it across. Lots of topspin. Great defense there from Siddharth and Vikram. So they've been playing together for a couple of months now since the auction. They've played a couple of events together. They've done well. Good chemistry. What a shot! Straight down the middle. Whip that forehand through. These guys are in a hurry.
4-0. And they have to win this match because they are trailing 1-3 to the Smashers. Use of spin. Slight deft touch of backhand.
In the overall score for the matches of the day, we've got the Dynamos are trailing 1-3. So this is a must-win game for them along with the next mixed doubles to tie it up 3-all so that they can play the interesting format called the Game Breaker. We've witnessed it on 3 or 4 separate occasions now in the HPL.
Ooh. Everybody had their hearts in their mouth there, unfortunately. Service is now with the Dasos Dynamos 4-0. Vikram to serve. Good serve, powerful serve. Well returned, safe return. No answer to Vikram's powerful forehand drive. And with that, we are at 5-0.
5-0, super drive straight at Nandu at his body. Unable to block that, deflected way out of bounds. It's an unlucky deflection there. Balls hit the tape and landed out, so it's the second serve. So Sid and Vikram right now have the advantage of being one lefty and one righty on court, where it's not the stacking formation that they're playing with, but very often both of them have their forehands in the center of the court, which becomes a bit of a challenge for their opponents to hit down the center.
1-5. Starry Smashers get their first point. Can they capitalize? Up in the air, could be smashed. Smashed, but back in the court. Safe, deft touch.
That's a super speed up there from Vikram. He's gone straight for Sahil's left hand. Sahil's backhand. And it's a similar combo on the other side. I mean, you've got a lefty-righty combo on both sides of the court. So they're pretty evenly matched up. The Smashers look like they are playing a stacked formation where Nandu's going to stay on the left-hand side of the court the entirety of the game, and Sahil is going to stay on the right.
Beautiful return by Sid.
Dynamos being very patient with their play over here. They're waiting for the right opportunity to attack. Sid's missed that speed up, unfortunately, over there. He was going straight for Nandu, trying to hit him in the upper half and try and get that point. Sahil to serve. It's a second serve. They're down 1-5. Once again, I think the amount of pressure that's on Sid and Vikram to 100% win this game is not something that's easy to deal with, because the next mixed doubles fixture only has a major amount of relevance if they go into that game 3-2 down.
Dynamos get the serve back 5-2.
Really good defense here from Siddharth and Vikram. Sid is just returning every single ball. Great defense. Very well under pressure. Managed to send everything back and they forced the error finally from there. 6-2 to the Dynamos.
Great return there. Slight use of power at the last minute. Almost a table tennis kind of a shot by Vikram. Unfortunately crashes into the net. They now move on to their second serve.
It's funny you mentioned that, if I'm not mistaken, Vikram does have a table tennis background. Oh, it's a super put away there from Siddharth. He's picked that one out of the air, hit it straight at Sahil. Unfortunately, he's not had quick hands enough to block that. 7-2, back to a 5-point lead. It's interesting to note the different teams over here that want to play a stacked formation and those who don't. So, Nandu and Sahil on one side, sticking with the stacked formation where they want to keep both forehands in the center, so they're not switching sides at every point. However, Siddharth and Vikram, even though they run the same lefty-righty combo, are very comfortable alternating on either side of the court. You can see that they've played together for a bit. They're comfortable, good communication, good body language.
And good anticipation as well. Every time they sense that a smash is coming in, either one of them rushes to the back of the court in order to defend.
Yeah, they seem to be executing well. It's an 8-2 quick-fire game right now. Siddharth and Vikram basically under a bit of pressure to make sure that they give their chance. They give their teammates a chance to level it up. 3-3 in the mixed doubles. This victory is going to take them to 3-2. So the mixed doubles combo is still left to make sure that this goes into a tie.
This time no reply there to that smash from Priyan.
The Smashers attempting to make 6-point comeback to tie these things up over here. You can see how comfortable Siddharth and Vikram are with the change of pace. They're happy to play a slower game, they're happy to play a quicker game, and very often they're dictating the pace of the game where they slow it down for a couple of points, then they play a quick, hard, fast volley style. There we go, you see Sid attempting to put that one away. Unfortunately, the errors come through.
Is this a timeout? Donna? Timeout? Oh, who challenged?
Dynamos challenging the last call. Our view is a little hindered from the commentary box. We're not entirely sure which ball is being challenged.
Shara's job is just to press this button so that that box goes away. I don't know, it keeps coming up every like 5 minutes.
Live ಇದೆ
So the ball that's being challenged is the one on the baseline. think the refs are going to get a chance to slow it down and zoom in on the ball and see whether it's clipped the line or not. So
line तो है बॉल भी है उधर ही अरे इट्स वेरी क्लोज यार अरे लाइन शैडो
ref seems to have made his decision. It's always interesting when all four players on the court can see the replay on the big screen as well, because everyone's got an opinion on whether it's in or out. What has the ref finally called it? Right, they've called the ball out. It's 5-8. So the Smashers mounting a comeback here. They've got a 7-point deficit down to just one, or a 6-point deficit down to just one. 7-8. The change of end seems to have done the trick. Sahil calling that ball out and getting his partner Nandu to let it go and leave it. We're now tied at 8-all. There's going to be a little more pressure now on Vikram and Siddharth to make sure that they close this out, because you've got the next fixture after this to make sure it goes into a 3-3 tie. So currently, just to remind everyone, the Dynamos are down 3-1. This is a must-win match for them so that the score can move to 3-2, which leaves the mixed doubles guys to battle it out and see who wins the fixture overall. So that playing his third shot drops very confidently. Great defense, not giving much opportunity to Nandu to speed that ball up or drive hard. It's back to a 2-point lead now. It seems like that momentum which the Smashers had has come to a standstill. Wow, you don't see that very often here in men's doubles. That's an ace. He's clipped the corner of the inside of that box. It's in. And the Smashers have called a timeout over there to try and get the Dynamos to put some of the brakes on. That's an incredible service. It's not common to see an out-and-out ace in a men's doubles fixture. And you can tell, you can look at the body language of both Vikram and Siddharth. They're comfortable. They're not showing any signs of being under pressure. They're very happy playing their style of pickleball. They're very happy playing their style of game. They've stayed on court, having a chat with each other. Siddharth, if I'm not mistaken, comes from a cricket background. He's played a very high level of cricket. He's played a ton of competitive games. Being under pressure is not a strange situation for him at all. And they force the error once again. So service is going to change. The Smashers are going to get the ball in hand with a 3-point deficit. And they really want to make this one count. They want to close this out and have a 4-1 cushion going into the next match and not give the Dynamos a chance to even things out. There's a quick net exchange, fast hands. Unfortunately, Nandu at the receiving end of unlucky net cord touch. It's a second net cord in a row from Sid, and great defense. You can see that Siddharth is very comfortable resetting the ball over there, not looking to push the pace. And just like that, 2 points later, service back with the Dynamos. Seems to be a lot of one-way traffic of balls heading Siddharth's way for the last 2-3 points. Could that be something that's a strategic decision on the Smashers side? You're back at 8-11 on the second serve. Good hands by both teams at the net. You can tell that the points are getting harder and harder as we get to the back end of this game now. We've been at 11-8 for a couple of serve exchanges in the last 5 minutes or so. Each team's looking to push the needle, get the score moving up. Smashers seem to be putting a little more pressure on Siddharth's side of the court, trying to force him into play. Some good quality drops from the back. That ball's been called out. Took a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds for us to figure out whether that was in or out, but the refs have called it out. Serves back with the Smashers. That is an incredible drive. It's a slightly unexpected location for Vikram to expect that ball to head into. We're back to the cat and mouse game in the kitchen. You can see, unfortunately that ball's popped up. Sahil's lifted it too high. Siddharth's put that away. 9-11, it's not a very big deficit for the Smashers to overcome. They've still got serve. Nandu hitting a great shot around the post and well defended by Siddharth and put away finally by Sahil. That's a great point for them. 10-11-2. It's just a point now in it. And Sahil finds the tape. That was an aggressive drive. He was trying to get a pop out of Siddharth's racket at the kitchen line for Nandu to finish. He's hit the tape, unfortunately. Can the Dynamos start to close this out? They were very comfortable with a cushy lead at 8-2 or 8-3 at the start of the game, and this has ended up being a slightly tighter fixture than they would have liked, considering the game opened up a certain way. Once again, looks like there's a slightly heavier amount of traffic being directed Siddharth's way. We're going to find out later from the Smashers if that's an intentional game plan. They forced the error once again. It's still a 2-point cushion. Every time the Smashers claw their way back into this, the Dynamos somehow manage to put one more point between them. And they don't need to be giving away points that easily. I mean, it's hard as it is for them to get 2 points. I've never seen that before. There's two serves on the same team that have gone out long. They've just handed the service back to the Dynamos. Sometimes things like this are quite more effective on the mental side than it is on the actual scoreboard. And you can see that's the third ball that's gone out in a row now at the same baseline, and it's 13-10. Great defense there from Vikram. Siddharth and Vikram holding strong, making sure that they try and return every single ball. Second serve now, 2 points away from making this 2-3 in the overall tie. And the dink finding the net once again. So it's 10-13. Last time around, Sahil and Nandu gave their serve away without troubling the Dynamos. This time the serve's in, but the unforced error creeps in once again. And it's a second. So once again, the serve is back with the Dynamos without the scoreboard moving for the Smashers. They've missed a couple of chances to close the gap. The Dynamos want to put another point on the board here and add some more pressure. Once again, a quick battle at the net. Nandu with incredible defense over there. Sahil picking up a ball that's really high and bouncy. And they've managed to reset this back. Great defense from the Smashers. Force the error again from Siddharth's racket. Are the nerves creeping in? Oh my god, that is an absolutely wild return from Nandu. Nobody expected it. You could hear a collective gasp from everyone over here. From my angle, I couldn't even see who hit it. It's a slight error in judgment there from the Dynamos, letting a ball go that they thought was long. That's landed in, and there's a point on the board for the Smashers. So it's 11-13 and the second serve again. That ball's definitely been called out now. 13-11. Yet another opportunity for the Dynamos to try and close this one out. Incredible shot from Vikram there. He's waited and waited for the ball to drop. Taken advantage of being on the left-hand side of the court as a left-hander and whipped that forehand around the post. Beautiful winner. Second serve, second chance here to put this game away. (14-2) game point. 14-11, beg your pardon. And Vikram went for the cheeky little spin serve. Unfortunately, that's landed out. What a time to try that. You can see they're enjoying themselves out here. Very calm and composed at the kitchen line. And it's the second serve again for the Smashers. Is this their last opportunity to try and even things up? (14-11). 2 opportunities now for the Dynamos to close this out and take us to the mixed doubles. That drive goes way long from Siddharth. And he's going to serve to see if we can close this out at 15-11. That's the game. Vikram and Sid take this one. They force a mixed doubles tie. So we're going to go into the mixed doubles game 2-3 with the Dynamos needing to win this game to take us to a game breaker.
Toss. Check. Toss is no. Okay. Call it. No, call it. No, call it. I can call this. Okay, let them decide. What to Fair game, guys. Come on, you got this. Easy.
and we have started off with the mixed double. So if you've just joined in, just as usual, giving you a recap of what's happened so far. We've got 3-2 with the Smashers leading overall. This is the 6th fixture of the tie, or tie of the fixture, however you phrase it. We've got Vivek and Soumya playing against Shell and Uttama. So the Dynamos need to win this to even things up at 3-all. And if that happens, then we go into our interesting format, which is the game breaker, where we've got 8 players playing singles against each other in a relay system of 4 points each. There is also a rule that exists in the HPL where it is required for at least one tie to be played by a person over the age of 35. That requirement's been fulfilled already by the Dynamos, and currently Shale has taken the court on behalf of the Smashers to make sure that they tick all the boxes. However, interestingly enough, you are allowed one substitute per match or per tie. So you get one substitute across your 6 games against a particular team, and I'm reasonably sure that they're going to use this substitute to put in another person in place of Shale to try and see if they can close this out 4-2.
0-0-2 first point mein review. Too good. Before substitute also. You're done with 2?
Yeah, but if it's
Who's going in?
if it's an in-ball, I think he has to play it and then walk. Okay. I think so. No, I don't know what they can come at any point. Go first point, not done. Yeah. Even on the review, we can do it. Yeah.
बोल दे इन बोल के चलेगा. इन बोल के चलेगा.
Funnily enough, we have a review at 0-0. Just at the start of this game, there's a dispute on a ball that went out on the sideline of the kitchen on Soumya's side of the court. Not sure if we'll get the best angle from our vantage point.
This guy doesn't start the live feed on time sometimes, so I don't know if it's there also. We are last 3 मैच का स्टार्टिंग में ना लास्ट 3 मैच का स्टार्टिंग में फर्स्ट 2 पॉइंट्स के लिए वो एड्स चल रहा है. इधर से चल रहा है.
ఇది కాదు మాది కాదు ఇది కాదు మిక్స్డ్ డబుల్స్
దీని తర్వాత అన్న
ఇది కాదన్న మ్యాచ్ మరి అయితే
మ్యాచ్ అయిపోయింది ఇది
టోటల్ అయిపోయింది
లేదు
డబుల్స్ లో ఫస్ట్ ర్యాలీ ఫస్ట్ సర్వ్లో సైడ్ సెన్స్ ఉన్నాయి
इसके पहले
बैक रोल बैक रोल बैक
ఓకే ఓకే
हां बैक चलते जाओ
ఎస్ ఎస్ ఇది ర్యాలీ ఓకే ఇదే ఇది కాదు ఇంకోటి నెక్స్ట్ ర్యాలీ बैक
किचन का लाइन डिस्प्यूट साइड आउट
हाँ ना बैक इधे ओके इधे रानी
ఇది ఇక్కడ సైడ్ ఇది సైడ్ అదే
ఇన్కన్క్లూజిబుల్ రెఫరీ గట్ రెఫరీ మూడు పైన ఉంది మీ మూడు బాగుంటాయి ఇన్నప్పుడు
బాల్ 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 బ్యాట్ స్టెప్
that is up to them, but here though you can't see much.
After finally locating the point in question and the shot in question, we have figured out that we don't have a full proper clean sighting of the ball that's actually fallen in or out. So I think the ref is going to just have a chat with the 4 players and find a solution.
I'm curious about what happens if they are not able to arrive at a solution. Do they go back to the referee's last call? Is that taken as final?
So I think it's up to the ref. If he wants to stick with his call, he informs both teams that since I can't see a proper replay, I'm going to stick with my on-court call. The alternative option there is the referee can say, listen, it's inconclusive, so I will let you retain your challenge. And if all 4 players are agreeable, we can replay the point, or what they call a net.
Okay.
However, it looks like it's not been such a simple resolution because there's still a bit of discussion happening in the center of the court with 4 players and what is also now an equal number of referees. So looks like Vivek and Saran have sorted it out and we're going to be back to playing. Looks like it's love all 2. Vivek is going to be serving. So if you've just tuned in, Saran has just replaced Shale as a substitute. They've fulfilled their over 35 player requirement.
Oh, happy birthday. What?
So 0-0-2, and we're going to have, I assume, a bit of a nail biter in this game because it's a must win for both. Both teams want to avoid going to the game breaker. The Dynamos want to win this, who take it to the game breaker, and the Smashers want to avoid playing it. So we're both going to fight hard, we're both going to compete. I think this is Saran's first mixed doubles game of the league so far. Vivek has played a couple of them already. I think last picture Vikram and Soumya played mixed doubles, and in the first one Vivek did. But just gonna pull up what the results were of Starry Smashers' mixed doubles game against the All-Stars. So that's where Rohan and Ramya took down Ravi Verma and Anmisha Reddy 15-12. Smashers have gone a different route this time. Obviously, roster availability with Pharaohs not being there has meant that they've got to switch some stuff up. So they've got a completely new pair playing the mixed doubles today.
And you can hear the encouragement for the Dasos Dynamos increasing because it is a must-win game for them. Yeah, our cameraman obviously has experience in the IPL because whenever he gets a chance, he shoots all the pretty people in the audience.
There's no way that camera is turning on us anytime soon.
Yeah, we have a very audiogenic face, not a very photogenic face. On your screen are some of the celebrities who have arrived. If you haven't, if you're watching this at home, you must come down to the Anvita Hyderabad Pickleball League 2025. It's an electric atmosphere here. You can watch the games, you can have food, you can have your drinks. Meanwhile, the Smashers get their point.
So 3-1 to the Dynamos. Smashers leading. I'm sorry, Smashers on the second serve down 1-3. Saran doing a good job there of cutting across and what is known well in the pickleball circles, the term poaching a lot of balls coming Uttama's way. Happens a lot in mixed doubles at the highest level.
Beautiful placement there. Vivek acknowledging his opponent.
Incredible effort from Uttama to pick that drop shot up. I mean, I've been on the receiving end of those drop shots from Vivek numerous occasions, and I think Uttama has done an incredible job of getting there, putting the ball across the net. I think Vivek understands how difficult it is to do what he just did, and you could see him give her a small clap there and acknowledge that. So 3-2. I don't think the Dynamos want this to be a close one. They want to get this done with, get to the game breaker. Saran is not going to let them off the hook that easily. And slowly the scoreline is going to creep ahead for the Dynamos. It's now 4-2. It's on their first serve.
Your next match is court 2, huh? Oh, good placement there. Good placement there, but the referee calls it out.
5-2, Soumya to serve.
They got to keep maintaining their lead. They have to win this match, remember?
Absolutely, and just to highlight the whole discussion around formations today, this is what we were talking about earlier. So you can see that both teams are playing a stacked formation where both of the males want the forehand in the center of the court. So Saran's going to stay on the left side of the court throughout, and so is Vivek, because the ability for them to move alongside that kitchen line on a left-right movement basis and poach a lot of the balls that come out the air is something it's become a staple now in mixed doubles pickleball. So Soumya's got that big looping serve up there, giving her enough time to get back to her spot. A huge put away there from Saran.
Dasos, Dynamos, 7-2. They got to win this. Also, have you noticed any advantage they've got the Smashers in this match because one is right and one is left? Or has that not worked to their advantage?
Well, the last men's doubles match, I think, was a similar formation on both sides. I think both teams had a lefty-righty combo on court. And funnily enough, just on a observation point of view, one team played stacked and one team did not. And the guys that took that game were the team that did not play stacked. That was Vikram and Siddharth. They switched, alternated every single point, very comfortable with their backhands being in the center, their forehands being in the center. I think effectively being used to each other's game and having good communication is a key to make sure that they're able to execute from those positions well. You don't typically find people switching sides in mixed doubles. You will end up most of the time finding that the guy plays on the left, the girl plays on the right hand side, and the guy most of the time covers about 2/3 of the court when he's standing at the kitchen line. and ends up dancing around on that line to try and poach all the loose balls. So it's a pretty interesting way to see which person does a more successful job of poaching and kicking balls out of the air.
Beautiful. Aggressive game.
Incredible defense. It's a great example there of what we were just talking about, where Saran was coming across the entire half of the court, cutting into Uttama's side and making sure that he clips everything out of the air with his forehand over there. And it worked. I mean, he hit 3 or 4 of them in a row. He managed to get through the defense of the Dynamos there. And we've hit the halfway mark. There's going to be a mini break and a side change over here. It's 8-4 with the Dynamos looking to even things out at 3 games apiece and take this into a game breaker. Did you have a chance to commentate, or were you in the commentary booth for one of the other game breakers that happened in the league before this?
Yeah, I was there. I remember one where they were down 0-3 and then they came back, went till the game breaker and then won it. That was 3 weeks back, actually.
Right, that was week 1. I think that might have been the Dynamos versus the Chargers.
Good.
If I remember correctly. Or was that the Dynamos versus the Raptors?
It was the Raptors.
It was the Raptors.
It was the Raptors. Yeah. And actually the Raptors have a knack of going to the game breaker quite a few times. You know, they put up some of the best matches in the league so far.
Right. Phenomenal shot there from Vivek. Great example of the amount of poaching we were talking about earlier. Jumps across the kitchen, makes sure it's not a violation by stepping in there. He's picked that out of the air and absolutely planted it onto the other side.
And one thing I've noticed from the coverage of Vivek's matches so far is how he manages his energy through the matches. So you see, when he starts off, he's slow, a little more tempered. And as the match goes on, once he crosses 10 points, he brings in his final form, his full set of skills, if I can call it that.
Absolutely. I think it's a great observation, and it just shows the kind of experience that he brings to these kind of events, where he's got the ability to structure his performance through a transitionary point of 0-0 all the way to 5-all, 10-all, and then he leaves that final bit in the tank to finish a game off. So I mean, he's come from a very high level of tennis. He's been playing pickleball for a while now. He's had an opportunity to compete against some of the top names countrywide, and I mean, he belongs in that group of names to be discussed. So
I just want to ask you a question that's beyond this match. But if there was, I mean, I understand pickleball is a new sport and it's still kind of a fledgling sport. But if there was a Hyderabad Hall of Fame of pickleball, like a Mount Rushmore, let's say, I'll make it easier for you. 4, who would they be? The 4 Mount Rushmores of Hyderabad pickleball.
That's an interesting question. I think you're going to have to categorize them separately into the male and female buckets.
Let's say 2 male.
That's a phenomenal point. Sorry, we're going to get back to the Mount Rushmore bit. We've noticed that the Dynamos have swapped sides, so they seem to not opt for the stacking option when they're receiving service, but they're going back to a stack formation on serve. So obviously this is something to do with comfort levels of both of them on when they receive the ball, and they're not on the ideal sides of the court. But sorry, just wanted to pop that in there. Yeah, so Mount Rushmore of pickleball in Hyderabad. I don't think it's a very difficult list for the top 2-3 names. I think you're going to have good debates on who might make position number 4, to be honest. But we've got 3 incredible guys who are all part of the league in Sameer Verma in the All-Stars, Nikhil from the Titans, and Vivek. And I am honestly not sure who you would place at number 2. I think if you were to go by Duper scores and a bunch of other stuff, Sam sits on top of that list, both in the singles and doubles category. There's Vivek and Nikhil as well. And then that 4th spot, I think there's a good amount of debate that can be had about that 4th spot. You've got Srikar, you've got, I think there's a long list of tennis players who've suddenly become known names now thanks to the Pickleball League over here, right? So I actually think you should field this question at the next Pickleball Unplugged podcast. It should make for some interesting topic. And I think on the women's side, singles players, there's Faye, there's Niharika, there's Ramya, there's Satvika as well on the Mavericks. If I am not mistaken, across the entire league, if you go by all the points that these players get for their teams on the fantasy side of things, I think Satvika is number one across men and women.
Yes, that's true.
I think it's 2 or 3 girls right on top of the list of having accumulated the most points on the fantasy platform as well. If you've just tuned in and you haven't signed up yet and created a fantasy team, it's a great opportunity for you to field a fantasy team. There are friends and family of so many people we know of playing in this league. It's an amazing chance for you to put together your own roster, see how it goes, test your knowledge of the pickleball landscape in Hyderabad. Incredible shot there from Soumya. She's absolutely put that away. It's clipped the line. From my angle, I thought the refs might call that out, but it stayed in. Once again, we can see that the Dynamos have opted not to stack when they are receiving service. It's an interesting strategy. I think it's definitely something we should invite Vivek and Soumya over for a chat once this is done and understand what the aim is behind that. Ten 6-2 here. The Dynamos inching closer and closer. 11-6, inching closer and closer to pushing this into a game breaker. So this is going to be an interesting 10-15 minutes coming up. Unbelievable court coverage from Vivek. That is an unlucky hit off the net cord. The racket goes for a toss as well. Frustration clearly starting to show on the Smashers side, and they have called their timeout as well. So the Dynamos are 3 points away from taking this to a game breaker.
Good comeback by the Dynamos, in fact, because when we watched the first 3-4 matches, it looked like they're going to be swept away.
Incredible comeback to play these last 2 games under pressure 3-1. Obviously the job's still not done yet. The Starry Smashers are going to try and use this time out to once again break momentum, claw their way back into this game.
వంతెనలు, పాఠశాలలు, ఆనకట్టలు, ఆసుపత్రులు, నివాసాలు, గ్రామాలు, నగరాలు, భారతదేశం నిర్మాణానికి చెందిన దృఢమైన పేరు ప్రియా సిమెంట్ కలకాలం ఉంటుంది.
Embracing. Taste the original. What exactly is original?
And straight out of the timeout, a point on the board for Dynamos, inching closer to that game breaker, which is seeming inevitable at this point. Great recovery there from Uttama, managing to pick up that little ball that hit the tape.
भाई वो game breaker
So it's 14-6. Point away from the game breaker.
Okay. So next match के लिए announce करना है.
Vivek running up ahead, making sure that leads his team into the game breaker. It's a good win for them. It's a good comeback from 3-1 down.
Okay, so once this is done, this might go to game breaker. It's gone to game breaker. So इसके बाद just give
So
me a
we are
update
now
like
entering the
what's
game breaker, guys. This is an interesting format. If you've not seen this before, we now have
अभी तो है इसके बाद.
a relay system battle coming up for you to witness. Each team is going to put up 8 players.
Original is
in
not
a
just a label,
predetermined
but
order.
a stance
So,
against the mundane. Like this fruit
Player number
vendor's
1
son's dream
from
to sell
Dynamos
ice
is going
cream.
to play player number 1 from the Smashers.
A dream
They're
that
going
took
to
him
play
to
4 points
Mumbai
each.
with a second-class ticket
I'm sorry,
in his
4
pocket
points
and
in
a
total.
first-class
As soon as 4
idea in
points
his
are done,
mind.
they immediately swap out to player number 2.
Soon it
The third
became
and the fifth
a
player
flame of
in
change.
this system is
It
going
was
to be
audacious.
women's singles.
It was
The
inspiring.
first, second,
And with
third,
it came
the
Natural's
fourth,
first
and the
outlet
sixth,
in Juhu.
7th and 8th is going to be men's singles. So this is going to be a battle of a relay system singles format, 4 points per player. And the first team to get to 25 wins. So this is an interesting strategy that some players might want to try and look at, or some teams might want to look at.
This extraordinary ice cream was made with just 3 things: milk, fruit, and sugar. That's all. Originality is often rooted in innovation, like automatic de-seeding of sitafal for making sitafal ice cream. At Naturals, every stride, every shift, every move was made to forge new pathways. As the success spread, the number of stores also did. And so did the name of Mr. Raghunandan Kamath, the ice cream man of India, or should we dare say, the ice cream superman of India. Originality brought with it a fair share of awards and recognition. Each store brought with it a vibrant thread of progress and a limitless future with Naturals now. Being original is also discovering the new, like the tender coconut ice cream.
Guys, can we start, please?
I saw the score from here. Basket. Talk. Aja, only for game breaker. Disappearance. No video will come, only audio will come. I can't announce away. Bhaskar is joining us, so I'm putting. Just tell him now, don't put it. No, because do you have a list of who's playing in the game? I don't know. This thing, I don't know who can win.
Guys, let's get it started.
That side, I think I know everyone. That side, at least
Guys, there is no DRS for a game breaker. I'm announcing that. There's no DRS for a game breaker.
Thank you. That's it.
All right, folks, it's all going to kick off now. The game breaker is going to start. The first player from each squad is Vivek versus Rohan. Vivek, an incredible singles player, we all know. Rohan, who played the men's singles for the Smashers and took down Alapati. And we're off. First point is the intensity in men's singles we were talking about earlier. There you go. You can see the cheers erupting from the Dynamos side. Every point in this format is extremely vital. What a passing winner. That's called in. It's 2-0 to Vivek. 2-0 to the Dynamos. These are vital points. Two-one there. Rohan wins that point. He's back on serve. So in this format, it's what is referred to as rally scoring. Every single point is a point. There is no winning points, only on your serve. Vivek wins that exchange. It's 3-1 to the Dynamos. It gives them a 2-point cushion going into this. Next players up on court are Vikram and Saran. Vikram is actually a very underrated singles player. Not a lot of people have seen him play singles. And there you go. His service immediately forces the error. Once again, you get to keep your serve if you've won the point. That's a more composed return from Saran there. An unfortunate error coming out from Vikram's battle over there. It's now 4-3. It's a 1-point cushion. Chance for him to keep that same cushion that Vivek handed to him at a 2-point interval. And unfortunately, the scores are level. So Dynamos are now 4. The Smashers are 4. I have a feeling there might be an error on the score on our screens. We will just check on that and get back to you. There we go. Now that the correction's made, it's 4-4. So Ramya and Soumya here are going to go head-to-head on this. That ball's out. Ramya has taken the first point. We've got a little mini birthday celebration going here alongside while the game breaker's on. It's 5-all in the game breaker. Got a little cake cutting ceremony happening alongside over here. It's an incredible point running along right now. Soumya gets the better of Ramya there. And Dynamos take a lead 6-5. You can hear just how into it everyone is. Incredible building of the point by Ramya over there. She's managed to stay in it. She's forced the error from Soumya. And it's 6 apiece. So this is going as tight as anybody might imagine. It's 6-all. Now we have Sahil going up against Siddharth Alapati. Siddharth, who had previously played the men's singles against Rohan. He takes that first point. Not sure if Siddharth was expecting to play again after he played his 2 fixtures. No, I know. I just want to finish this up. That's an uncharacteristic service error over there. It's 8-7. For all those who are confused, Vivek has played at position number 1 and Sid just happens to be wearing his spare t-shirt, which is why it says Vivek on screen at the moment. He went for it there, Sahil. Unfortunately, found the top of the tape. It's a 2-point cushion to the Dynamos. And the second women's singles now gets underway. We've got Anisha, who's going up against Uttama. It's a great service over there, pushing Uttama deep into the court. Almost pushed that out the air and hit the winner. Uttama with the points, got served now. And she aces it. Unfortunately, I think a little bit of space at the back would have helped Anisha. That's an ace. Swing and a miss from Anisha. We've got Uttama now on serve. This is the 4th point of their little exchange. That's a great forehand. Cross court. Gets the winner. And the 2-point cushion is gone the other way now. It's 11-9 to the Smashers. So, up our players number 6 is Ronak versus Siddharth. It's 11-9. Ronak to serve. That ball is in. That managed to stay in. I think Siddharth thought that was going long. Let it go. Slanted in, and we've now got a 3-point cushion for the Smashers. Back down to 2. Ronak's made the unforced error and Siddharth serves again. Siddharth is very clearly targeting that backhand side in the kitchen. Trying to force Rohan to hit the ball past him. He's forced a couple of errors over there. Serves 11-12. And he negates the deficit. So we're back and tied right now. We've got Prajal now on the Dynamo side, who's going up against Harsh. Harsh, team captain of the Smashers, finding some time on court today thanks to the game breaker. That's a great passing shot by Prajwal. He lets Harsh know about it as well. Controversial call there on the corner. The ball's called in by the linesman. Harsh is convinced that the ball's out. Unfortunately, in the game breaker, there are no reviews and no DRSs available for any team. So we have a situation now where the refs are going to have a little quick discussion about it. Harsh not happy, clearly not happy with the call. Don't have the best angle on that ball from our side. And once again, in the game breaker format, there is no DRS or review available to either team. So we're just going to have a quick discussion here while we figure out if that ball and that call is going to stand. So the call stands, the ball's called in. I think Harsh wants to just shake this off, forget about that last decision and focus on the next point. Try and cut this deficit down to 1. And he just does that exactly. He's managed to hit an outright winner from the kitchen line. He's reduced it to 1 point now. He's serving at 13-14. It's a great drive deep into the back of the court. Forces the error from Prajwal. He's managed to level things up 14 apiece. That is a massive lob from the backhand from Shell. He's managed to really finesse himself into that point. Ball goes out. Vikram's on court now against Shell. It's a 1 point cushion. It's at 15-14. Look at that backhand slice. No one's hit that so far. That forehand is absolutely flying. Unfortunately has flown out of the court and it's 15 all. Shale finding the bottom of the net. 16-15. The Dynamos serving. Great hands at the net from Shell. Manages to somehow drop that ball into the kitchen. So that is absolutely even. 16 points apiece. The first to 25. This is where all strategy goes out the window, folks. It's the business end of the game breaker. It's going to be guys who hold their nerve, going to be guys who play better under pressure. There you go, Vivek takes that first point. Rohan hits that volley wild. It's long. So in this instance, you want to have your best players listed at 1, 2 and 3 on the entire roster, because in situations like this, they are going to have to play a second time. You don't want to try and leave anything to chance and try and play these games on should I get my best guys to play first or second or third. You want all your best guys playing right up front because you want them to play as many times as possible. Nothing in this. It's 17 all. Rohan serving. Backhand slice finds the net. So Vivek's back on serve. This is the 4th point of this exchange now, and he's got a chance to give the Dynamos a 2-point cushion. Incredible movement from Vivek. Unbelievable. Look at that. You can see in the corner of your screen, Dynamos are getting onto the court to celebrate that point. Phenomenal movement. Stayed really well in the point. The pickup from the backhand side near the kitchen. Don't think Rohan was expecting that to come in with as much interest as it did. Vikram's now got a chance here to increase the lead. That's a great serve. He's found the absolute corner of that box. Vikram going in for a similar strategy. He's targeting that backhand side. Staying on it. Staying focused on that backhand corner. Peppered all the balls in there. And it's now 2017. This is going to be a little bit of pressure now on the Smashers and every single player who comes on court beyond this. Once again, Vikram finding an unbelievable depth of service. A little bit of luck there. He manages to clip the tape. The ball is in. It's a 4-point cushion now. That is the 3rd service in a row where he has found the absolute margin required. So it's the first point. It's the first instance where a player has won 3 points on the trot in this game breaker. This is a chance for Vikram to put the team up by 6. It's a 5-point cushion now. Seems to be confusing decision here when it comes to the call that's been made. Not sure if someone from the audience called or if that was the ref. Ball was called out. For the first time in the game breaker, one player has taken all 4 points. The Dynamos are now 2 points away from clinching this. Let's not forget they were down 3-1 overall in the fixtures. That is a phenomenal put away. If there's anybody right now that the Smashers want to get all 4 points for them to claw back this lead, Ramya is their person of choice. Ball's been called out. My apologies, Ramya. It's the curse of the commentator. It's 24-18. This is match point. If the Dynamos win this point, that's the end of the fixture. Not yet. Not if it is in. Ramya's chance to now get 1 more point on the board and hand over to her next teammate. And that's exactly what she does. It's 20-24. Starry Smashers are 4 points away from the Dynamos. This happened last week as well. The Dynamos need to reach 25 on their own serve. So even if Siddharth wins this point, he's going to have to win the next one after that as well. Here we go. So now Dynamos on serve. It's 25. And the rule goes, ladies and gentlemen, that you need to win on your own service. So if Siddharth wins this point, that is the tie to the Dynamos. There you go. It's a sea of purple on the court. Great comeback by the Dynamos after being down 3-1, managing to pull it back to 3-all. And then from that 17-all point in the game breaker, the difference there was Vikram's 4 points. He managed to take all 4 points, really built that cushion up. gave them a massive lead, put some pressure on the Smashers. That's the second time they've been on the good side of a game breaker, the Dynamos. That's it from the commentary booth for this fixture, guys. We shall see you next week for the next one. Coming up on Court 2 is the All-Stars versus the Raptors. Please stay tuned. That match is going to start in another few minutes.
With originality comes consistency, and with consistency, growth. Next, it was time for the inception of the Bonda factory. The world can't help but embrace originality, can't help but champion it, and can't help but reward it. That is the true power of being original. Because once you taste the original, nothing tastes as good. After all, it goes from the farm straight to your scoop. Naturals, celebrating 40 years of being and staying the original.
Hey, hi, how's it going? All the best for the match.
ఇక్కడ మ్యాచ్ మినిట్లేదు లేదా
Alright, round 2, Dream Baker. How's it going, bro?
Great match.
What is the scene there? Who won?
Where?
The other court?
There, I don't know, I was doing commentary here.
Oh, you were here. You were commentating. Nice. I was going to tell, hey, రేపు ఫుల్ డ్రింక్స్ ఫుల్ నువ్వు ఎక్కడ రావాలి చెప్పు వచ్చేస్తా ఇదే కదా మన హాట్ కప్ పక్కన
All right, I'm at the Hyderabad Pickleball League and I have with me, it's almost getting predictable now. Once again,
Not really, bro.
once again, you have come back from bottom and won the match, taking it all the way to the game breaker. What is it? How do you manage to make the Hyderabad Pickleball League into the Hyderabad Predictable League with your coming from behind victories?
So I think today was one of those days I think we really had to dig deep. Unlike the Raptors game, I think we had, we got away with the Dreambreaker. Today we had to dig really deep. I just think we got lucky. The men's doubles, the fifth men's doubles which we played was so crucial. So I think that made a lot of difference. Mixed, we knew we had it in the bag in a way. But yeah, this Dreambreaker was truly tough. Truly tough. Yeah, it was a tough one.
And also,
Just got lucky. Yeah.
of course, that is humility. But again, you were trailing 1-3 today as well.
I think I don't know what's up with 1-3, but I think that's become our that's when we get really pumped up. I guess it's taking us 4 games to get warmed up. I don't know what's going on. Correct. But it's working out for us. I mean, God's been kind. It's been working out.
Yeah, and clearly your captaincy, your mental conditioning has been working wonders because you guys have a knack. From all the matches I've seen, you guys are the team that comes back from defeat insanely, and something must be working, right?
I think so. When I played tennis, right, very interestingly, when I played tennis for many years, I was always the guy who'd come back when I'm down.
Okay.
And for some reason, till I'm down, I wouldn't show my A game. That never happened. So I guess a lot of that rubbed off, and at some level, that that instinct to come back and bounce back and fight. And I think I'm always the guy who supports an underdog. So I guess I have that kind of built in me. So I guess in that sense, and that it also comes from match maturity. You play so many matches for so many years. So when you're put in a situation like this, you just put your head down and you do what you have to do, right? So God's been kind that I'm here right now and saying these things.
And kind of a trivia question, is your dad here too?
He's not here today.
How come whenever you win back from defeat, your dad is never here?
I don't know. He's not been keeping well, but yeah, he's not here today.
Cool. All the best to you, and I hope you guys have a great party. Thank you. It's been such a joy watching you guys.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
ఆల్రెడీ గది తీస్తున్నారు.
లేదు అది నా అక్కడ ఇచ్చిందేమో.
ఇప్పుడు ఆల్రెడీ పెట్టాను ఇక్కడ.
Right, welcome ladies and gentlemen. I'm Hriday Ranjan. We are at the Anvita Hyderabad Pickleball League 2025. I'll be your commentator for the first match of this fixture. It's the All-Stars versus the Raptors.
Social this thing, I need to sort something out, then I'll come.
All right, the Raptors will be beginning of the match, represented by Sayam and Rahul Reddy. The All-Stars by the captain Samir and Akshat. Second serve, safe serve. Service broken. The All-Stars to serve. Akshat. Beautiful forehand drive. Placed to perfection. Akshat getting a point. Opening the account for his team. 1-0. Can he carry forward the lead? You can see that their service, they're not experimenting too much, at least in the beginning of the match. Playing it safe. Unfortunately, crashes into the net. But like I keep saying, life gives you a second chance. So does pickleball. So we are in serve number 2. The captain Samir to serve. Good safe serve back of the court. A good forehand drive there, but it unfortunately was a long call. Deft touch. Good rally. Aggressive there by the Raptors. The Raptors have a support system.
This is the best we can do. This is also Rahul. He's filling in for Rahul. So he'll be here filming time. Like that, no, the chance that he can have is that I don't expect. That's the candidate already. Then you can put it. Both of us are
Beautiful shot. The Raptors going into a frenzy over there. Take the early lead. 2-1.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
Beautiful rally over there. In the kitchen. Slow, deft touch. Slight bad luck over there from their captain Samir, who is one of the best players in the league over here. Raptors are leading 3-1. You can hear from the whistles. Unfortunate crashes into the net.
You'll need to tune in.
All right, the All-Stars. Samir, one of the best players in the league. Back of the court serve. Unfortunately called out. Which means Akshat will now serve. Attempted a cross forehand winner. Unfortunately couldn't get it past the net. Which means the Raptors will be back. And I have with me Kiran, who has been a lifelong sports aficionado. Got beaten up a lot in school because he followed sport more than studies. Hello, Kiran. How is the Hyderabad Pickleball League going so far?
It's great, Hriday. It's fun to meet another tortured soul. It's going good though. It's been a power packed night of action so far, and this promises to be another match that's going close. A great rally there, culminating in another win for the Raptors on that point. This match evenly poised so far.
Yeah, Vikram, okay. Yeah, Sandeep is here. We are waiting for Abhishek. So once. What about court one? Do we have commentators there? Okay.
Crowds out in force tonight. Another great week of attendance for the Hyderabad Pickleball League.
Bro, ఒక మైక్ ఇవ్వండి కామెంట్.
It's swinging back and forth over here. There's no fluency as of yet. But which way do you think it'll swing Hriday so far?
Never used this, but
It's the first match of the fixture, but I will be rooting for the Raptors. Just because we are human and we have our biases. No particular reason, not a tactical decision. Meanwhile, we have Sandeep in the commentary. Hello, Sandeep.
I should be.
5-3, the All Stars taking an early lead. Remember, one of their players, the captain Samir. Meanwhile, I have an interesting question to ask Kiran. I know it's an early game. I mean, it's early in the history of the game. But if you were to make a Mount Rushmore of Hyderabad Pickleball, who would the four be? I'll throw that question also to my co-commentator Sandeep. Hello, hi, welcome. Who would be your Mount Rushmore? The four greatest players of the league.
The league, I would definitely rate Srikanth at the top, even though he's not playing singles, but he's exceptional in terms of team management as well. So somebody coming with that experience, multi-sport, and he's a person who watched Federer and Nadal sitting in the practice sessions for long. So he really knows, like, the amount of observation he does in each match, like he actually pays attention to the minutest details on how the player is swinging, etc. So Srikanth is definitely number one.
Okay, number two.
And number two would be Samir, because the amount of the exceptional history he has with respect to number of wins. So Samir would be two. And then coming to three would be Nikhil, who is
Captain of the
Samir's
Teramo
partner.
Titans.
Yeah, he was playing lot of tournaments with Samir, and he himself understands pickleball to such extent. He's a coach himself, so he would be number three.
And for four, I would want you to recommend a woman, nominate a woman player in the league.
Women
Who is the
player,
best?
Definitely, I would say Sama Satvika. You can also see in the fantasy league.
She's leading.
So you can only lead when you put a point difference as well. So
Yep.
she wins with a difference of 8 and 9. There are few players who can. So that bringing all her tennis experience into pickleball, I think she's one of the finest in women as well. I mean, maybe she can compete in men's singles too, but that is too much. But she would definitely beat one or two players. We never know.
Definitely would beat me.
You never know. You also have Sid from the Nandi Chargers. So apparently his nickname is Uber because he drives every single time. So every match is basically waiting for the pickup and the drop off, because and we've had some amazing matches with the Chargers over the last few game weeks. I also think. I don't know about the Mount Rushmore of things, but basically Bhaskar has had some insane matches. I mean, I think each of those matches would qualify as, ones to watch out for in the tournament, especially today, where he came from and where it ended up. I think it's just been non-stop entertainment.
I mean, definitely Bhaskar should have won more matches, but he had that 13 curse. And I was commentating in his match, and he was tied at 13. It was 13-6, and it was 13 all again.
Yeah, it was 13-4 at one point. So I think basically, I'm glad to see he broke it today. But from the viewer's point of view, at least, I just say it's been great entertainment.
Yeah, and Nikit Reddy too. The amount of defenses he has done.
His backhand, his backhand, and the way he drives with it.
is just next level.
Yeah, everything was a passing shot, and then Bhaskar coming from a tennis background, he was just returning all those rallies. So it had angles, it had everything, but this guy was reaching all of his volleys with one long foot, and he's reaching there, and he's somehow putting the ball in.
Tell me, as a fan of tennis, I want to ask this. There's a certain amount of romance that's associated with the single hand backhand. How much of that is there in pickleball?
I think a lot of players, if you see tennis also, in the top 10, there used to be 3 or 4 players who were
Yeah,
playing single handed.
yeah, it just looks better.
Yeah, right now it's 6 only, and he's
Yeah.
unable to. His history speaks
Yeah.
way much that
Correct.
it's not working out. All
Yeah.
these people is putting who are able to play 6 hours non-stop in the court.
Yeah.
So that double-handed is adding to precision, good
Correct.
angles, then good depth, everything. Single-handed, we need to
But a
be
single hand looks so good,
so
though.
good. Yeah, it only looks good. As you say, it only looks good.
No, I'm a fan of aesthetics. I feel aesthetics has a huge part to play in sport. So I'm always for the single hand backhand. Your Federer, your Wawrinka, that sort of this thing. And I still think it looks good in pickleball as well. Especially when he slices. It's a great shot to watch. So, but like from a player's point of view, for example, do you really think that a double hand has a clear advantage?
Definitely, but as you have said, only the slices are working in pickleball. Because slices that backspin, it becomes really difficult for the opponent to return those with good amount of topspin, not giving a
Yeah.
pop, and also putting it in.
Yeah.
So, as per slices, single hand definitely works. You definitely also cannot slice with two-handed.
Yeah.
So, you cannot
You
call,
can try.
you cannot call a single hand slice as a single handed backhand.
Yeah.
Only when rules work, then only you can call a single handed.
Fair enough.
But interestingly, I've seen Srikar in practice, so he is trying to break into that, trying to give audience that kick of single-handed backhand. But that's still work in progress. Maybe if we play singles, we get to see some of those single-handed winners and stuff.
Absolutely. Back at the match, it's 9-4 to the All Stars. It's still a tight contest over here. Even if it's a 5-point lead, I really can't call it right now.
I mean, anything and everything is happening on the court. So players with the right mindset at the right time, they're able to win points. And also in doubles, it's like two minds. There has to be a sync between both the players. Both their brains has to sync. Without that sync, even though both are strong players, they cannot pull it through. So, and the serve breaks particularly, and that pressure, and this much. I mean, over the weeks we have seen almost the audience doubled every week. And if this goes on, I mean, we have to change places definitely. Reserve won't be sufficient, and we don't have that much amount of capacity anywhere else. And the most challenging part is parking as well. So with the growing audience, I mean, a lot of people will pick up pickleball too now. So that would be, I mean, insane. Then we have to upgrade our
Plans
infrastructure.
for season 2.
Yeah. That would be excellent start for season 2. There is a lot of players will be coming in, lot of competition to get into the teams, and definitely I think the number of teams are going to increase next season. So I mean, I don't know how they're going to pull it through. But season 1 displaces you to some extent, and that leads to some advantage for Samit's team. That needs months of practice to, perfect that.
True. Right now we are with the second match. The score card at the bottom hasn't been updated yet, but the All Stars have registered their first victory of this fixture against the Raptors. Now the Raptors, my heart goes out to them because they have given some of the best matches in the league. Some of the closest finishes in the league have happened thanks to the fighting spirit of the Raptors. Meanwhile, we'll have to see in the second, which looks like it'll be a women's doubles.
Yeah, interestingly, we have seen Bhaskar. Now it's Niharika, who is wife of Bhaskar. We want to see what she has to bring to the court.
Niharika is
Yeah, Raptors had the advantage at the net. They were successful keeping the All Stars at bay at the baseline, and those volleys really helped generate some advantage. Unforced errors are, they are unable to capitalize the pops which they are generating out of keeping. All right, we are back from a timeout. Okay. The referee didn't ask them to start, so they have to replay the point. Animisha with her deep serves, deep loopy serve. That's a good pop. Oh, that's a beautiful angle from Niharika. Sadly, Animisha went for the ATP, but I mean, it didn't have enough angle, or I mean, slightly out of position. That's a beautiful drive. That's a beautiful drive. Animisha sadly couldn't put that away, and there was a lot of pop on the ball. Coincidentally, all the four women come from a tennis background. Sonia Vardhan is also comes from a tennis background. They have years of tennis experience, so that explains all the drives, all those roll in the drives. That's a good serve from Sonia, and really, I mean, a bad return from Animisha. Dinking. Oh, Animisha was slightly impatient, and the approach to the ball itself seemed little underconfident. Scoreline All Stars 6 and Raptors 5. That's a beautiful smash from Animisha, and that had a lot of pace on it, which Sonia couldn't counter. And Animisha, I mean, looking at the net, her smashes are really powerful, and she doesn't go for the lines as well. So they create advantage. Maybe they couldn't get a point, but here. Uh, but she looks slightly underconfident in dings. I mean, she lost most of the points or unforced errors. Most of her unforced errors are on dings. Her drive is really good, loopy. She goes under the ball. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. There was pop on it. Probably Sonia misjudged the shot, and it fell near her feet, because of which she was stuck in two minds, and that's a miss. The tide takes off. That's good dings. Oh, too much angle on the dink, and unfortunately, as a big out. I mean, it's maybe the pressure which kicked in, because of which, I mean, when you're doing dings, it's mostly you try to do something new, try to get the point, try to force the point. That is when you're going to do some mistake. That was deep near the feet of Animisha, and she didn't get the room to take that shot. I mean, it was an easy intercept, but Animisha, for some reason, couldn't get the contact on the ball, and the touch on the frame led to the point, a ball going deflecting too much. That's a nice loopy serve. Beautiful drive. Oh, something in the kitchen. And then Niharika could. That was good recovery from Niharika, but Sonia had slight pop on the ball, which Veda could make use of. It's pretty close. Anybody's match from here. It's interesting to watch matches which are quite close. Oh, there was a heavy pop. But Animisha missing the contact yet again. Raptors doing the stacking. Sonia Vardhan on the right. Oh, that's a beautiful reset. Oh, Niharika used that. She angled that shot at the feet of Veda. And shots usually at the feet are quite tough to return. Looks like there's a quick change of courts. We are almost halfway through. And the contest here looks quite neck to neck. I mean, maybe Animisha is going for the shot, so there are quite a few errors from her side. And similarly with Sonia, Sonia finds it slightly hard to reset the ball, which is leading to some pops here. Here we are back again. Will Raptors tie it 1-1, or is it the All Stars who will be 2-0 after this contest? Oh, in pickleball we see a lot of net strap returns, which add to the disadvantage of the opponent team. But that's how it is. Veda serving. Veda has a good season. I mean, she's most sought after player probably, except for the loss with Mavericks. She was pretty close, and her touch really looks good. Animisha has a very good drive and smashes, but Veda looks more consistent on the court, and she's a player, a reliable player. Sonia Vardhan, it's the net strap again. Sadly, the ball was not high enough, and that net impact led to the ball going out. That's placed in the middle. At times, it's always good to place the ball in between the players, because it will really mess up the players. They get confused and who to take, and that usually calling the ball, if it is mine, if it is yours, would really help. But communication matters a lot in those shots, and sometimes the ball has a lot of pace in it that there's no time to communicate as well. That's a good drive from Sonia. Perfect reset and a good speed up. Animisha is slightly struggling on the cross court, but this was more inside out, so maybe she didn't have enough room to put that in. She has to maybe take in more room in order to put those inside out dings into the court. That's a beautiful drive, but unfortunately the court is not as big as a tennis court, and that's unfortunately out. Habitual errors from tennis players, that they hit the drive so hard, and the rule is not an. That's a beautiful finish shot from Niharika, that she just put the ball away with such angle with players at the back. That's a drive from hard drive from Animisha. Even though that has pop, they don't have the time to intercept. That's finally that. I think it works better for Animisha to take the dings on her backhand than convert it to inside out. The in rate looks better on her backside, on her backhand side. Yes, we are tied at 9-all. This game is turning out to be so close. That's a beautiful reset. She tried to drive it from there. It works on the baseline, but it looked more like a baseline shot than something from the kitchen. I very strong with respect to her drives, but she looks to slightly struggle in the transition zone. It is a transition zone wherein players getting to the net, getting stuck in the transition zone is one of the points where we can win a lot of points, and we have multiple kind of shots with people in transition zone. Sonia, I mean, in terms of returning the pops, something targeted, I mean, with very good dip on the ball leads to the advantage. And that really seemed to be helpful here. Oh, that the Veda couldn't center the ball, but somehow the corner, it led to an angle. It was close, but few errors, slight commotion in All Stars gave the Raptors the lead. Actually, Sonia looks in good touch, more into the game than at the start. She's able to control the volleys better. In the start, there were a lot of pops from Sonia, but now she looks more in touch. Quick, I think there's a small timeout which one of the teams have taken. This quick discussion between the captain, Samir. We are back. We are back. There's another unforced error from Animisha. Raptors look dominant as of now with Niharika serving. Veda trying to keep the ball in, not taking any risks, and there's an enforced error from Sonia. And change of serves. It's quite important for all stars right now to do some damage, get some points. Nimisha doing a serve, that loopy pace serve. That's a beautiful reset. That's a beautiful reset from Nimisha. Oh, Sonia plays it in the corner, and it was tough. The ball was slightly behind Animisha, and the interception. She couldn't intercept the ball in time. Oh, that's a big. Oh, that's basically they lost the serve on 2 points. One was a forced error, and then one was unforced. But at this point in time, these errors going to cost this match. Oh, that's a good leave from Animisha. Good leave. Seemed like she didn't know what to do, but then somehow she passed the ball. Maybe she got like, or maybe she could judge the ball well. It's important to break this rally for All Stars to still stay in the game. That's curtains. That's curtains for All Stars. Raptors and All Stars tied up in 1-1. Pretty nice to see. Rishabh looks happy. They made it. At one point, the match looked quite close, but since 9, the Raptors were able to dominate on the court. One match is done. Raptors. Final daga one. Last bad.
బ్రేక్ నడుస్తుంది ఓహో ఇది కొత్త మ్యాచ్
అయిపోయిందా మ్యాచ్
All right, as we wait for the scorecard at the bottom of your screen to update, we are ready for the next match. It's one of the most exciting formats of this fixture, which is the men's singles. The Raptors represented by Rishabh and the All-Stars by Karunesh.
అంటే వీక్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ ఏంటి ఇలా
కమెంటరీ
కమెంటరీ
ఇది ఎక్క అలా వెళ్ళాలి అది ఇల్లే దూకాలి అలా వెళ్ళడం బెటర్
Right, we are at the beginning of the match. Rishabh, who is the captain. Rishabh is known to be calm, composed.
లేదు ఇంకా ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తున్నాం మ్యాచ్ బాగుంటుంది గిరీష్ ఆల్సో ఇఫ్ ఇట్స్ గిరీష్ హీస్ టూ మచ్ ఇంటూ పికిల్ బాల్ సో మొత్తం ఫైన్ ట్యూనింగ్ పికిల్ బాల్ ఉంటుంది ఇట్ వుడ్ బి అన్ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ మ్యాచ్ టు వాచ్
All right, we open the account with points. All Stars getting their first point. Karunesh. Good serve, safe serve. Middle of the court, tries to place it in the corner.
Looks like
unfortunately called out.
Into the kitchen.
Oh, he stepped into the kitchen.
Karunesh looks solid. I mean, All Stars. Karunesh has been very solid. I mean, it makes few errors, capitalizes those pops, and he's a player to look out for. Actually, he's reliable.
Yeah, well, Rishabh has to pull out all his tricks from the bag.
All Stars putting up a 4-0 lead. Karunesh looks dominant as of now. That's a beautiful deep. I think to win points, Rishabh has to find a way to get to the net. He's mostly playing the baseline game, but it's quite important for him to put the ball deep and come close to the net in order to get some points. I mean, Karunesh is doing that.
Yeah, Karunesh already racked up 5 points, 5-0. I think it's a well decided, well taken timeout at this point. Raptors fans arrived in large numbers. You can see a sea of blue over here waiting for their team to score a point so they can scream their lungs out. Meanwhile, the All Stars, calm, collected. We are at 1 each and they're leading 5-0 in match number 3 at the 2025 Anvita Hyderabad Pickleball League. Right, we're back with live coverage. Karunesh leading 5-0. Good serve. Slight hint of top spin there. Good return.
You can see Rishabh coming to the net now. He just realized that he cannot win points on the baseline, but it really helped out coming to the net.
Yeah, it gave him some early seconds for that return. Good loopy serve by Rishabh.
Look at the pace at which Karunesh comes to the net.
Yeah.
Return, deep return, come to the net. Deep return, come to the net.
Also, he's tall, so he uses that to his advantage. Long legs. So he's in the kitchen in 2 steps. Yet another example of that. Unfortunately, long shot.
It usually happens when ball hits the net strap and falls into the court. You really lose the sight on the ball, and you are trying to do something, but then suddenly you have to change it.
Yet another unforced error. 5-0, Karunesh to serve. Good serve, good return by Rishabh. Storms towards the net, finally breaks the serve.
Also, I think players take some time till sometimes at the start, after 3 or points. The timer really helps to settle or go have a chat with somebody. You are able to realize what is going wrong.
Good return. Unfortunately, that was out.
Yeah. I think Rishabh realized that he has to go for the lines, or else it's not to, he cannot put some points on the board. So he went for the line, but unfortunately a few centimeters away.
That was a long shot as well.
That's a triple drive. But then it's not truly a passing shot, but it had huge amount of pace on the ball that interception felt so difficult. Trying to hit a passing shot. Unfortunately, Karunesh failed at that.
Now, Karunesh, the name literally means the god of kindness, Karuna, but showing no mercy over here. Storming through a 7-0, and just as I say, commentators curse strikes. Or was it? It wasn't. 7-0. Smash there. Just waited.
Change of courts. Let's see if the change of courts brings some luck to Rishabh.
Right. Change sides. Karunesh will be serving. 8-0. Raptors haven't gotten anything to grab onto yet. They'll be hoping the switching sides brings them some luck.
Also, Karunesh is like a dark horse for the team because not many teams bid for him, but Samir knows how he plays, and that really worked out. And also, that was not a hole on the wallet cards of All Stars, but then getting him for something close to 10,000, I think he was. He was bought for, and he's doing true justice to that 10,000. I mean, way more than that.
Almost a slap there by Karunesh. Doesn't get him a point immediately, but gets him the service. 8-0. Looking for that forehand cross-court drive. Unfortunately, it's a long shot. Rishabh to serve. Good serve. Back of the line. Oh, subtle, intricate placement there by Rishabh. We'll have to wait for what the referee has to say.
That had some insane angle and spin on the ball. Didn't look that it would cross the net. It was justly a few. It was just a few centimeters away from the strap.
Also, our camera persons clearly worked in the IPL. Every time they get 2 seconds, they immediately take the camera to some pretty people in the audience. Not to me, of course. Please don't look at me. I have audiogenic face.
We have a lot of celebrities coming in as well. We have Tarun Bhaskar here to support Isha Reba, and then you have all those Inagaran people mad for.
Yeah.
Probably people didn't know they're here, or else they would come running.
Yeah. It's funny because the other team, their opponent today, All Stars, is owned by Sitara Entertainment.
Yeah, they're all
So
stars. They're all movie stars in the team.
it's almost like a Tollywood versus Tollywood night tonight. All right. Rishabh has gotten his first point. Just checking with the referee.
But the All Stars look quite dominant in men's singles.
Yeah, thanks to their singles players, they have Sai Samir, who's very good. All right, let's see if they can.
People thought it would be Samir who would be playing the singles, but then he has a homegrown talent now, who's Karunesh, who would do the job for him, and probably Samir can take care of mixed doubles in that place, and also men's doubles, maybe mix or men's, but now he has multiple options.
Correct. That's good strategy, actually. Yet another attempt of one of those baseline drives, unfortunately.
Yeah, and
Long shot again.
And also, Hriday, it's important to have players who play multiple categories rather than one. That would give you many options out. It will also confuse the opponents. The style of play, they cannot prepare. They cannot really know who's playing. So that would actually give an advantage to the team.
In this match, though, it has all been one-sided. Karunesh making Rishabh run around, making him earn the points, work hard for the points.
Yeah. I mean, people who have taken Karunesh in their fantasy league team and put him as a captain,
They would be.
he will have the most amount of points. I mean, yet to look into his mixed doubles or men's doubles, whatever he's playing. But this will put him at a very good position in terms of amount of points he's getting.
Yet another shot there. That was a long shot. Rishabh's shots in this particular match have been a little wayward. They haven't been accurate. Called out by the referee immediately, which means.
I mean, Rishabh looks slightly out of touch. He plays a lot better. I don't know. I mean, maybe it did work out there some days. Maybe it's not his day, or maybe Karunesh is too fast on the court.
All right, let's wait and watch as Rishabh. Can he cash in on his serve? Tries to place it back at the court, but superb return. What a forehand winner
I mean, we couldn't
by
see it
Karunesh.
coming actually. So until the last minute, we do not really know the trajectory of the ball. Karunesh just flicked it in a way. It was not ready for that backhand.
Yeah, right now, finally, we are on screen. Thank you, Anna. But we're gone again. Yes, here we are. That's me, Hriday.
People behind the camera.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the person, the director who is switching there between the cameras, for showing our faces.
I feel the broadcast people are doing the right thing now.
Yeah, now they're doing the right thing because they showed us. Meanwhile, yet another backhand attempt by Rishabh. Unfortunately, too much power, more power than what was required, which means Karunesh continues to maintain his lead, 12-1. And just as we spoke, yet another backhand drive that crashes into the net, which means that Karunesh will be leading 13-1.
That's he tried to put it deep, but there was too much follow through on the paddle. I mean, when you're at 13-1 lead, you do all that stuff. Try to do some
Yeah.
fancy deep shots. You have a huge margin.
Yet another attempt of that. It has kind of become predictable now. You can see what Rishabh has been trying. Whenever he's getting at a backhand, he's trying to place it at the back of the court. When he's getting in the front hand, he's try to place it in the corner to his left near the kitchen line. Unfortunately, that particular strategy hasn't worked out too well though for Rishabh today. Can Karunesh finish it now with this serve?
That's an unforced error. I mean, it's quite unusual to have low rallies in a singles, but Karunesh looks quite dominant.
Yes, he does. All right, this is the Raptors' final chance to claw back into the game, to swoop down on their opponents and grab a few pounds of flesh. 114. Can the Rishabh, the captain, do that?
That's a
Oh,
beautiful banana shot. Beautiful. We get to see this a lot in tennis, but pickleball is no less.
And you can see it was a good shot. So Karunesh also acknowledged it, applauded it.
Rishabh find it slightly hard. I mean, I think at least 5 to 8 shots were straight into the strap. I mean, a few centimeters, just a few centimeters higher, that would have been a proper difficult shot for Karunesh.
Right, and with that, it's been a clean sweep. 15-2 All Stars. Now, unfortunately, Rishabh has to pep his team up, ask them to keep going.
I mean, Raptors have been in this situation before.
And they have, yeah. And they've always found a way to fight back.
Yeah.
So I'm not too worried for the Raptors, to be honest.
I mean, Dream Breaker is something new to All Stars, but Raptors already well experienced in it.
Hello. Yeah. No, but it's a power bank, so it can only charge a phone. It won't be able to charge a laptop or anything. Okay, bye.
I'll take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back. I'll just put this here. Yeah, put it.
happening? Just swept just now. 15-3.
Right, and with that, we are in match number 4. Raptors against the All Stars. The All Stars represented by Anvita. And the Raptors by Niharika, who is one of the strongest players in this league. So this will be a chance for the Raptors to storm back into this fixture. 0-0, the referee's call, and we are ready to start. Great serve, almost near the center line. Right, the Raptors finally have something to cheer. They win their serve. Niharika is a strong competitor. Good serve, making her opponent run around. Loops it up in the air and beautiful.
Smart play there.
You could almost see her laying the trap for her opponent. Beautiful and tit for tat. Almost play-by-play replay of the last point.
Beautifully measured pass and just inside the line.
Animisha unfortunately couldn't cash in on her serve, which means it goes back to Niharika 1-0. He has to win this match for the Raptors. Oh!
A well-placed shot to finish it off.
Yeah. In fact, both of these players are making their opponent run around the court a lot, which is not something you see, because you see a lot of these matches, they serve their energy, they preserve their energy and wait for the final burst in the end. But here, both of them going hard right from the beginning.
A lovely disguise shot, but a great return back to them. And unfortunately hitting the net over there, but like what a great passage of play.
Right, Animisha trailing 0-2.
Great take. An unbelievable rally there. A chance for the Raptors to dominate now. They have the serve. They have the point advantage.
Beautiful placement. Niharika takes the lead. 3-1. Yet another use. We were talking about single-handed backhand. That was a use.
It works.
Deft placement, got it exactly right. The precision, just the right amount of power.
And a serve to back it up.
5-1. Niharika almost avenging the defeat of her captain in the last match. Double-handed backhand this time.
She can do it all.
And even more precise than the last time. 6-1. Niharika is in a hurry.
It had to happen.
It had to happen. It's the commentators.
Just had to happen.
Abhishapam. All right, can Animisha. Good serve. Almost near the backline, but she comes near the court. It could be a trap that she's setting herself. Thankfully, she didn't get to witness one of those insane backhand drives by Niharika. Which means they get one more point. Beautiful placement. Animisha bringing out her tricks now.
That was unreturnable. That shot was brilliant.
Beautiful. Both these ladies giving each other a run for their money.
Using the court to her advantage, she used every inch of the court over there.
6-3. A 4-point lead. Niharika has a reputation for being a ruthless player, but Animisha is not letting it go easily. The curve strikes again, as is the norm at the Hyderabad Pickleball League. After 8 points, we switch sides. Animisha will be hoping that the change in side brings her some luck.
I think ruthless is the best way to describe this performance so far. The crowd here
At this moment, at least, as you can see in your picture, undoubtedly in favor of the Raptors.
Yep. So I guess that's the trick all the teams must have. Like, bring more jerseys. Provide the illusion of greater support than your opponents.
I've always said it. If you put my name on a jersey, I'm wearing it. So there's a hack.
Right, we have a solitary voice there. Animisha. 3-8. What a return.
Just inside the line there.
4-8. That's kind of unforgivable at this stage to mess up your own serve. Beautiful serve by Niharika. You see, that's the difference between the two. Niharika rarely fumbles her own serve. And that's the sign of champion players. Meanwhile, the curse strikes again.
Can she build on it and drive some momentum? That's what we have to see right now. You break the opponent's serve, you get your serve, but can you keep it in control and can you build some momentum?
Meanwhile, I'll hand over the mic to Sandeep, who is an expert in all things pickleball. Hello, Sandeep.
Thanks for that, Uday.
A short period of exchanging serves away.
That's a beautiful lob from Animisha. Couldn't capitalize on that, sadly. She was able to push Niharika to the baseline, but that was a good move, but unfortunately she couldn't capitalize.
Sandeep, how important is it to maintain your momentum after taking serve? How important is that?
I mean, it's extremely important. When it comes to singles, coming to the net matters a lot. And the person receiving the serve have the advantage, has the first move towards the net. If you're able to get that first move, it's definitely you're in an advantageous position, and because you're able to cut the court to half and then you have multiple angles to hit, but then your reaction time reduces. But if you're able to intercept the ball, that will lead to some advantage. And coming to momentum, coming to the net, actually you will be able to maintain the momentum. But if you are not coming to the net, then in singles you won't get those points.
Yeah, because I assume you have more court to cover in singles, obviously, so you have to move a lot. So your serve is a much bigger advantage than it is in doubles.
Yeah, exactly. And pacey serves do matter, but if you are able to put the serve deep, it becomes really difficult for the opponent to really return the serve, because now there's a lot of spin which needs to be neutralized before you put the ball in.
Niharika on a brilliant run right now, 13-4. Can she close this match out?
So Kiran, if you can observe, Niharika is coming to the net more than Animisha, and which is leading to some advantage. How much time can Animisha be at?
As we say that, the commentator's curse strikes again. Right when her praises were being sung, she misses a lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful angle to angle. It's really challenging to put those angle serves in, that to down the line.
I thought that serve was out.
Yeah.
Are we seeing a swing over here suddenly? From 13-4, there's a run of points right now. A couple of points only, yes, but momentum is a big thing in pickleball.
Also, Bhaskar has this 13 curse which stood true today, and maybe that's also linked to his
came over
it, and but that took a Herculean task. Those 2 points took half an hour.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
But are we going to see it extend to the rest?
Yeah. And coincidentally, Niharika is Bhaskar's wife. Are we going to see it happen within the couple? Well played.
Oh, that's a beautiful.
I guess we
Yeah.
have our answer.
Yeah. That's some screams from audience encouraging their teams. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. That was clean.
A dicey way to close the match. At that point, at some point, she might have been thinking, was that out? Was that not out at all? But the Raptors closes out with a win. 15-6. They take this. And it sets up a great match coming up right now. This tie is definitely not settled at all.
I think this was the decider in the
Dasos,
previous match
wardrobes,
as well.
shelves,
Previous
kitchen
Raptors
cabinets
match,
and
it
kitchen
was Rishabh
countertops.
and,
Customization,
Tamim,
flexibility,
who had
finish
to
and
win a
material
very
top
important
quality,
match.
budget by clarity,
That, turned out
5
to
years
be
warranty,
16-14,
45 days
missed by
timeline
a small
guarantee.
margin.
ఇంకా ఫ్యాక్టరీ
And
విజిట్
that
ఫెసిలిటీ
cost them
కూడా
their win.
ఇండియాలో ఫస్ట్ టైం రెవల్యూషనరీ జర్మన్ టెక్నాలజీతో దాసోస్ అడుగు పెడితే దాసోహం అనాల్సిందే.
Going on top so far, but the win has been elusive, but they'll be looking to score one tonight. With co-owner Tarun Bhaskar watching and cheering them on right now. I know. I came here to take a charger. That's my. We're working. My friend. He's working with them. They're covering cameras. So he said my phone is dying. I have to cover. Also, I came and asked Hriday for his charger. To just commentary.
Some of the shots are good. I'll go ask me.
Yeah. Tarun, yeah, I directed that. Court side lo. Oh no, I think a beautiful workout. 100%. So when I went and I told him, dude, we want to just do scenes from your movie, but pickleball version. He was full length. He directed half of it. He's like, camera angle, camera angle, full proper. Yeah. Something related to me. విజయగాడు వస్తే ఇక్కడ కూర్చోబెట్టి ఒక స్మోక్ బ్రేక్ వెళ్దాం. Now moving more into operation.
Welcome back to the match between the Raptors and the All-Stars. We're at the doubles right now, the men's doubles. Match is about to start. It's all even at 2-2. Sandeep, how do you see this match going ahead? What do you see in the matchup so far?
Karunesh and we can see a good mix of players like Tamin is much of young blood, 21, 22, with no tennis or badminton, but having played pickleball for over a year now, and I think he's pretty aggressive. That young mentality, either get the point, make or break. But then when it comes to Ratnakar, I think he comes from a badminton background, so he must be really having some very good fast hands and good reaction time. That's what we usually see in a badminton player turned pickleball players. And when it comes to All Stars, they have been practicing a lot in kitchen. I think I was part of All Stars challenges, so I've seen them practice a lot in kitchen. That's the what do you call the den of Samir, you can call. So Karunesh is being trained by Samir, and he has been a very good student. And I think Ravi Verma is also related to Samir, so he would get really good insights and support from Samir as well. So it would be a delight to watch, I feel. And this being the most important match because it's tied at 2-all.
Absolutely, as the scores are tied at the moment. The Raptors are taking an early advantage here, but the All-Stars have just fought back. This match is set to be on a knife edge right now. Another great play by the Raptors.
I mean, if you give props to Tamin, he's too powerful at it. Fast hands. He's quite agile when compared to other players. He moves quite fast. So even if there's a sudden dip in the ball because of the strap, ball touching the strap, I think Tamin can still get it. And same goes with Karunesh, but I feel Tamin is a much agile player. He's young, so his movements will be fast, and his muscles and all those bones, joints, everything will work better.
Just as you said that, the All-Stars score another point there. So I think the curse of the commentator is actually quite real over here. Those of you who are watching, please let us know which of the commentators' curses do you think have actually impacted the most. But from where I'm sitting, I can tell you it's definitely very effective.
We can see Ratnakar is being replaced by Rishabh. It was just a move because they need to make a 34-plus-year-old player play. So Rishabh quickly replacing Ratnakar after a point or two.
Let's see if that works out for the Raptors. At the moment, it's still on a knife edge. At a crucial point with 1-2 to the All-Stars. A great leave there, a great leave, because it didn't look initially like it was going to land all the way out, but a great sense of judgment. 2-2 it is.
It was too loopy, and loopy ones are hard to judge. Something with with lot of pace and over your shoulder or somewhere close to your shoulder is definitely out. But if it is loopy, it's very hard to judge. And it's also very difficult to get to those balls and then put them in.
Exactly. The general rule is if it's shoulder height, let it go. But you never know. With this ball, you never know how fast it's going to drop, right? And with the way it moves in the air, I think that was a great call to leave it. That's out.
Tomorrow, if anyone asks, some unknown commentator can.
Fine. One more pressure. A lot of cheer from the crowd. And score is 4-2. That's a slight confusion on the Raptors end and on who to take the ball. It's a player communication which matters a lot sometimes. You win those you lose those crucial points, they're gonna really add to your pressure. There's Sushanth cheering for the All-Stars. Also, I can see some real stacking here. Mostly Ravi Verma of All Stars and then Tamim. They looks like they prefer to play from the right. Oh, that's a speed up which went wrong for Ravi Verma. Maybe some of the things would have been a powerful thing to get some points. Oh, too many unforced errors from All Stars. Raptors leading 4-2. Tamim serving. The way Tamim approaches dings, he really gets down on his knees. Sometimes it feels like he's sitting. That's a fabulous ding battle. Raptors adding one more point to their overall score. Yeah, they could come to the net. All that resets helped Raptors come to the net. But then the rally finishes with an unforced error from Raptors.
And Karunesh and Ravindra have been a duo who have been playing for a long time together. They probably understand each other's game. Attempt to go aggressive over there by Tamim.
Yeah, the team sync really matters, but ever since Tamim was picked by Raptors, I think Rishabh and Tamim also spent a lot of time practicing. Yeah, so we can see a lot of sync between the team members. There are less of winners here and more of unforced errors. That's really an interesting point to watch. You can see a lot of slow and soft game here in this match 5. Another unforced error. I'm desperate to see a winner now. That's a beautiful poach. That would have been a beautiful poach, but somehow he couldn't get that in. Is it those true unforced errors, or is it the stacking which is confusing them and leading to all this errors? Is a question I have in mind today. Stacking really gets to your head. Now we are more focused on how to get to that point rather than you putting the ball in.
Right, the match is getting interesting here. 2-5. Remember, Raptors have to win this.
Was that in? Was that in? Oh.
From the cheers, it looks like it was in. Great.
Beautiful, yeah.
Backhand placement at the back of the court.
The way Karunesh used that stacking space, if you see to the left of the court opened because they were in transition from stacking, and Karunesh used that point to his advantage.
Yes.
I think when playing some of the points, you need to take them out. It's not really you're playing for 15 points, you're playing for 12 because 3 points you will lose by that net contact.
True. Deft touch there, Rishabh showing all his experience.
The beautiful part of Raptors when they're dinking is that they're adding a lot of spin to the ball.
Yes.
So a simple touch from your racket would put that out. You need to more do something more than touch actually. You need to counteract that spin. That's the reason I think All Stars are making a lot of errors because the ball has a lot of spin.
True. In fact, even in his service, you will see a little bit of spin.
Spin, the serve is loopy, deep, and it's pacey as well.
Alright, the All-Stars slowly clawing their way back, down by just 1 point now. Ravi to serve. Safe serve. Rishabh runs back into position. Luckily for him, that was a long shot because he had no reply if it was within the court.
Karunesh really tried to use that transition fast running to the net, but then that backfired. One more backfire.
Yet another attempt of that, and yet another.
Karunesh thinks the ball is in. Oh, the ball is in. Referee calls it in. Looks like there's a DRS call yet again.
Right, and we have had a timeout.
Oh, is it a DRS call? DRS call, yeah. It's an informal timeout actually.
Yeah, it's a DRS timeout.
Actually, the DRS timeouts are slightly longer than the
actual timeouts.
Yeah. So when you are in soup, it's better to take a DRS.
Yep.
Use it to your advantage.
Alright, as we wait.
Also, in the previous Raptors match 5, last week, there was a medical timeout as well. So Tamin was injured a bit. So the medical timeout was at 14 all.
Are you sure it was a medical timeout or it was strategy?
No, definitely he was bleeding actually.
Oh, okay.
So there was a small abrasion on his knee. The way Tamin plays, so he does this dive stuff and all. So there was a small abrasion on his knee.
The girl from, I don't know, she was too late. She didn't see early. That's what I was wondering. That's why I didn't say anything. Okay. कैसा भी लगता है कि अंदर है. I was confident.
The DRS are more like a suspense thriller to the owners.
Yeah. That shows out. Some of the Raptors fans were calling it a waste of time right from the beginning. And they have a bird's eye view standing right at the top of the stairs. And with that, we are back to action.
Huh? I mean, coincidentally, they are doing better calls than referees. I mean, at least this point, I am being sarcastical, but that transition zone of Tamim, the way he resets the ball with his spin, it's very hard to counter that.
It was a safe rally for the longest time. Unfortunately, Karun is trying to get a little cute with that, trying to just add a little bit of a slice to that.
Also, ball looked like it popped, but that was too much into the kitchen that he couldn't get to it in time.
Raptors 8-4, depends on how you look at it.
Tarun Bhaskar looks quite happy, cheering for his team.
Yeah, it's almost like Nagaran K-2 has released.
I think Tamim can be that mascot of Raptors, that dragon which, not dragon, the dinosaur which moves quite swift. Oh, there's a replacement yet again. This time it's the All-Stars. Banu Prashant coming onto the court for the first time. I think they're really testing out on new players. And I think there's an opportunity for Banu Prashant as well to showcase his talent.
No, mid-match substitution is allowed.
I mean, both the teams use the substitution.
It's a crucial match this for the Raptors.
Yeah. The substitution proved good to Raptors. But then let's see what it is to All-Stars.
Slight table tennis nature to that last shot.
That's a beautiful jump from Tamim, if you could see. From the kitchen, he hopped. That's almost a Ernie. Maybe I'll call it a semi-Ernie.
No reply there. No reply. Took him by surprise.
I think that speed up we didn't see Rishabh do a lot of speed ups earlier, but he really understood maybe Banu is not ready for the speed up. He could use it.
Rare error in this match by the Raptors.
You go ding, 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 and then there's a lob. But then Tamim couldn't get that in. But that's a beautiful combination people are using in pickleball these days. You ding, 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 ding. Oh. As of now, the Raptors look so dominant at the net, doing their dings and their soft game. That is Tamim's strength at the net. And so is Rishabh as well. So getting these people to the net and fighting out there would be a good strategy for Raptors.
The Raptors support is back.
Yeah. Also, Banu was too early on the shot. He should have let it bounce.
An attempt for an agricultural shot of sorts.
I think Banu needs to adapt to this kind of pressure. Playing in between these many amount of people is certainly new to him. So he needs slight adaptation.
Aggression at the right moment for the Raptors. The night is ringing with whistles.
Tarun Bhaskar is happy.
Deft touch. Placement. They are just playing the slow placement game.
That's beautiful.
Just using his power at the last minute.
I mean, Raptors doing the magic. They're playing the dings and waiting for that opportunity to attack. And the last few shots, all those attacks have been in the favor of Raptors. A quick timeout here.
Hey, ladies, be careful with that. That's not a very sturdy thing. We've had people fall off.
Also the first, also the first few points after the timeout are very crucial for the All Stars to get back in the game.
Unfortunately, doesn't seem to be working out for them. The Raptors fans are resorting to sledging almost. Mental disintegration of their opponents. You can hear a mix of Hyderabadi Hindi and some English.
Yeah.
This match in court number 2 today, this has been the match with the most support, most applause, most sledges, if I can call it that.
Yeah, but as of now, the night looks so young because there'll be Samir coming in for mixed doubles. And if he's able to pull it through, then we get to see a dream breaker. It would be All-Star first dream breaker, but Raptors already experienced with the dream breaker. They might have a slight advantage.
Fantastic support for the Raptors here. In fact, our commentary box is situated right next to them and our ears are ringing with all the whistles. Great reply by Rishabh. Calm, composed, wins it. Rishabh standing up for his team as Captain Supreme. The Raptors 12.
This seems more like a scene from Chichore wherein the sledging itself helped win the college team of, the Heroes college team.
Banu using his bat with a mix of a forehand, backhand sort of a thing. You can't tell what that shot was. Rishabh serves. Good return.
I think Raptors are too good with the third shot as of this match. Their third shot is to the point. Their third shot is beautifully into the kitchen. Help them come to the kitchen, then battle out at the kitchen.
Right. Now the All-Stars resorting to aggression over here might not be the greatest strategy right now.
They're trying all their very best to get few points, but then that is turning against them.
A lot of unforced errors because Rishabh and Tamim apply a lot of spin to their shots, so sometimes it backfires if you get too aggressive with topspin.
I think they're trying to do some drives and keep Tamim and Rishabh at the baseline, but that's not happening, and that's leading to some errors.
That was another simple error, completely avoidable.
The Raptors look so good at the net, dings and all, that the number of rallies are reducing due to the pressure has really taken into All Stars team. All that net play. That's what happens when somebody's too good at something.
Rare fault in the service. But the Raptors are now at match point. Can they close it up here? What a reply!
That's a beautiful shot from Karunesh.
Actually, both the last one and the second last one were good. Karunesh reads it.
I think this is the last chance for All Stars to do some damage.
You can see the Raptors not taking any risk. Even if they have a chance to smash it, they're trying to play it near the net. All Stars.
Although this much amount of lead cools down the team temperament for some time.
Beautiful smash by Tamim. With that, the second serve of the All Stars. This is their final shot. Right, with that, the serve has come back with the. Oh no, it's with the All Stars. Rishabh playing it safe, taking no risk. They know they're 1 point away from a victory. Unfortunately, that was called out. And they're taking a timeout. Well-deserved timeout because they don't want to lose the momentum. They're 1 point away. If they win this point, they have equalized. It'll be a comeback. It'll be a good comeback. You can see the stands are littered with stars. If you watch Telugu cinema, you'll recognize some of these people. You have Tarun Bhaskar over there. You have Isha Rabba over there. Then on the other side, near All Stars, you have
the
Sushanth.
owners, Kaushik.
Kaushik.
That's at the feet of Rishabh. Still having some momentum, All Stars. Trying to put up a fight.
8-14, 6 points
But
away.
will they able to close that 6-point lead is the question here. Wow. Wow. They got 5 points in a row.
5 points in a row.
But this being the second serve, it matters a lot that they keep the serve intact. Shit.
All right. Raptors.
Serving for the match.
Beautiful touch game. And with that, the Raptors have wrapped up this match. Great fight, great comeback from the All Stars, but it was too little, too late. Not enough to take them home for the match. Right.
Mixed double, 6 match. Very hard to take mixed double.
They say that every remarkable journey starts with a single step. And for us at Vijaya Diagnostic Center, the first step way back in 1981 was guided by a remarkable vision of Dr. Surinder Reddy. A vision to provide reliable and accurate diagnostic services to our customers all under one roof at affordable prices in a customer-centric manner. And then there was no looking back after. 40 years later, the founding family-led Vijaya Diagnostic
Like, whoever's the home team, it's from their end. Check in Snigdha once. All good and all. Take a status update. Oh, Raptors winning.
Right, we are in match 6. Remember, the Raptors are leading 3-2, so the All-Stars have to win this match. And if they win, it goes to the game breaker. Right, Aparna and Sayam against Sameer and Veda. Sameer, among the best players in the league, immediately showing us why. Immaculate control. Service now with Veda. Trying to get a little cheeky over there, Sam. His serve now, we are at 0-0-2. Sameer charges ahead. I should have probably left that for Veda. The Raptors will feel less pressure in this match compared to the All-Stars, who have to win this. Service has changed 2 times already, no point yet. Unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Great return by Aparna to Veda's smash. Sameer still smiling. Beautiful. You'll have to wait for what the referee says. The referee calls it in, and with that, the first point of the match with the Raptors. Sudden aggression from Aparna. Didn't bode very well for her team though. 0-2. Veda has to get some points early in the game. You don't want to leave too much for the end. Beautiful return by Sameer. Finds the gap. Pierces it. Oof. What a point. Couldn't blame either of them, to be honest. Slight error. Getting the Raptors the point. Samir to serve. Samir continues to make the same error. He's charging ahead. He should be trusting Veda with those shots. Unfortunate. Last minute spin added to the ball there by Aparna. That's the
Good call. Good call.
That's the second time that has happened with Aparna. She's trying to place the ball behind Veda at the baseline. Hasn't been successful so far. It's a good strategy. Hasn't been able to pull it off though. Smash, no reply. You shouldn't be lobbing it up to Samir, as the Raptors will probably realize now.
Can the All-Stars take advantage of this? They can initially. It's 3-3 with the Raptors serving.
You can see Aparna has been trying something all through this match, which is to try to give the ball a spin at the last second. Just the very last second. Unfortunately, the 3 times she has tried it, she's lost the point or the serve. Smash there.
Apologies, it was the All-Stars serving and they've made a meal, like they've made a full meal out of it. Not a meal out of it. They're leading 5-3 right now.
Even though I'm rooting for the Raptors, I hope the All-Stars win this so that we go into the game breaker. It's Halloween tonight. Haven't seen many people come in costumes though. The only costumes I see are the team jerseys. I think
Couple people out there, but
somebody came. I don't know if that is a pirate cap or is that
it is a pirate
Sanjay Leela Bhansali movie?
No, it is a pirate cap. There was a mask to go with it also.
Okay.
But it's been taken off right now.
Okay.
I don't know about the people, but it's been a spooky night for a couple of the teams so far. Who will finish it with a scare?
Reserve, which is interestingly the name of this location also. Samir! You need to trust your partner, Samir. Alright, Samir to serve. Can he make up for that flaw? Scrambles! Tries to place it near the net. Unfortunately, it doesn't come to.
The Raptors strike back. Can they now bridge this gap, this 3-point gap?
Good serve, good reply by Veda. Beautiful placement. Backhanded. Beautiful placement by Samir.
Yep, no reply to that.
Aparna to Samir.
Caught in 2 minds there as the ball pitched close enough to her legs.
And you can see what Aparna was trying so far. It's finally come off. 4-6. Aparna to Veda. Lobbed up in the air. You don't want to do too much there with Samir standing. What a shot from
What
Samir.
a finish to the point. Playing Nintendo Wii tennis over here.
5-6. The Raptors storming back into this match. Aparna. Long
That
shot.
goes long as the serve switches. Carried away, I think, over there.
Right, Veda. This is her time. Rack up the points. Get your team till the game breaker. Samir is waiting patiently for a shot. Unfortunately, the Raptors get that one. Still got a 1-point lead and his service. Beautiful.
You cannot give up lollipops like that. I'm sorry, but he was just begging to be hit and he did.
7-5, 2-point lead.
Questionable leave there. Though in his defense, it probably looked like with this trajectory it was going out, but
as we reach 8 points, as is the norm over here, we switch sides. But I would like to just bring the viewers' attention to how Samir holds the bat. It's different from how other people hold it. He holds it at the bottom part of the handle, which gives him the ability to whip his wrist. That's how he gets in so much power in his shots. Just look at it. He holds the bat low. Actually, you can see the same with Veda as well.
yeah, as in tennis, like the hammer grip, basically.
Yes, the hammer grip. Beautiful placement, well returned. What
a point that was! What a point that was! To dig that out from absolutely nowhere, get it across the line, and then to finish it off by scoring the point. Tarun Bhaskar's happy.
Some spin on that serve. Unfortunately, couldn't get it past the net, which means Aparna, who's won her team the last 2-3 points, it's her serve now.
That's in.
Aparna, her strategy that we were complaining about in the first half of this match, she stuck to her guns.
She hit it deep and it landed true.
6-8, Aparna. That's out, unfortunately. She went too deep over there. Which means the All-Stars have the service back. Remember, the All-Stars have to win this match. And if they win this match, it goes to the game breaker. However, if the Raptors win, they win this fixture.
The All-Stars working hard over there to extend their lead. A 3-point advantage as it stands.
Beautiful aggression.
Well played by Siam.
Siam is trying to neutralize the Samir advantage over there. So you see, every time he has to face Samir, he's smashing it with all his power, trying to negate Samir's quick reflexes. The All-Stars choosing to stay back of the court.
And the Raptors strike back. A brilliant intervention there by Siam. He took a chance. It was outside his arc. He stuck his hand out and he got the point.
Also, I like the strategy that the Raptors are using. Sam is using all the power, whereas Aparna is using spin, lobbing the ball up. It's almost
an unforced error there is the momentum shifting in this match.
Lot of rare unforced errors from Samir in this match.
Even rarer that the commentator's curse didn't strike right now. It's 9-9.
Commentator's blessing for a change.
I'll take full credit for that.
I've the charge. Should be, man. It's 20,000. Kunda, how much do you have?
40%. Did you speak to Snake? Messages. Did she reply?
Right. To the sound of cheers and applause from the fans, we're back in the match.
It's 9-9 and it's anybody's game to win right here. Crowd really into it. What will we see from here?
Aparna.
That goes long. A little overexcited there perhaps.
Aparna immediately apologizes to her partner. 9-all. Siam, it's time for him to contribute in this partnership. It has mostly been Aparna so far who's been gathering the points. Beautiful placement. Siam trying to place it next to Samir, but Samir uses his hand.
He saw Siam overcome it a little bit and capitalized straight onto it, pounced right onto it. Well played there, forcing the error, upping the tempo. And Siam again, his fast hands are doing the magic over here.
If the Raptors win this will be an upset of sorts. Because on paper, the All-Stars have a stronger team. But on the court, it's a different story altogether. Both.
Patient thinking and finally the commentator's curse strikes.
Second serve.
They'll be disappointed with that. An unforced error, encouraged by the crowd to forget it and move on.
All-Stars Veda has to get them points now. Just on the line. The placement being spot on.
What a recovery. That was just on the line like you said. With the reflexes to hit the shot back after that.
Good serve. Stinks.
The Raptors seem unable to continue this dinking. Do you think that's probably going to be the strategy for the All-Stars right now? Keep dinking it and count on them losing their concentration.
It could be, because we haven't seen any expansive shots from Samir so far.
And as we said, another unforced error. Another case of being patient until, as Sun Tzu said, never interrupt your enemy making a mistake.
Good serve. Beautiful return. Samir saw his opponent running about, smashed it right into his chest.
He knew exactly what he was doing there.
Samir needs to get his team a lead. He's the captain, remember, and he has to win this.
In all this action, the score has stayed 9-9.
The points table hasn't moved for a while now. What a point!
What a point! The crowd involved in every single shot there.
For a minute.
Everybody waiting with bated breath to see who makes a winning shot.
For a minute, it looked like a badminton match, to be honest. The ball not once touching the ground for most of that rally. Veda. Siam gathers it. Siam stretches out.
Some uncertainty with the ball hitting the net there. But the Raptors recovered and the All-Stars scored.
Beautiful, beautiful return.
Decisive winner. and the score stays at 9-9. Who are we going to see the next point from, honestly?
I would hope it's the All-Stars, just so that we can go into a game breaker.
I thought you were supporting the Raptors.
I was, but now that I want a game breaker, beautiful.
Great shot over there. Forcing the Raptors into a backhand that wasn't controlled.
Lobbed up in the air. Spin. We're seeing all the tricks in the book. Oh, what a reply. What a shot. What a shot.
These last couple of points, the All-Stars have been great at finishing off the point. When given the opportunity, they've just grabbed it with both hands.
The score, unfortunately, remains at 9-all.
Has not moved.
Samir from the back of the net smashes one in.
At the rate it's moving, we're going to be here all night.
Nice shot. Hey. They don't do that. We seem like idiots. No, they're going to say the commentator. Not my mom. No, but thankfully the screen will also read that. Right, the news from court number 2 at the Hyderabad Pickleball League 2025 is that the All-Stars have won this match, which means this fixture is at 3-3, which means we are at the game breaker. Here are some simple rules for the game breaker. Both the teams play up till 25 points. After every 4 points, you have to substitute a player. The team that reaches 25 first wins the game breaker. Samir now talking to his team. When it mattered, Samir finally stood up, got his team the points.
It was a roller coaster of a match, at least for those of you with an eye on the score.
Meanwhile, the Raptors, I feel for the Raptors because almost every match of theirs goes to the game breaker. Almost every one of theirs. And yet you see their audience, they come in large numbers, they hoot, they cheer, they jeer the opposite team. It's just in there for the fun.
I was at their last practice and Tarun Bhaskar was saying at their practice that no team is taking them lightly because they've given a fight every single game. And that's what he was looking forward to, and it seems true to form. They're not giving anything away.
Yeah. But spare a thought for the referees over there. You saw almost a Prabhudeva move there. The referees have been standing all evening, all night, having to go through these game breakers, through those tense DRS referrals. I'm sure when they go back home and sleep, they just hear the pock sound of the ball going through all night. Meanwhile, the fans are ready for the game breaker. Even the previous fixture in court number 2 went on to a game breaker, which tells you that the teams are all evenly poised, evenly structured. No one team dominating the league outright. Right, it is boiled down to this finally. The game breaker.
Gnostic Centre today has become the most sought after and a household name for discerning customers with a long vintage and a dominant footprint in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. All our efforts to constantly update our technology, recruit high-caliber personnel and continuously improve our processes are dedicated towards our mission to deliver exceptional diagnostic solutions and make the patient's medical journey faster, transparent and accurate. This customer-centric ideology is embedded in the founding stone of Vijay. In 1981, when Dr. Surendra, that is when we started believing in the
అక్కడ కూడా గేమ్ బ్రేకర్ నడుస్తుందా మరి ఇందెంత ఓకే
Right, we are here with the game breaker, and this is the order from the Raptors. They'll start with Rishabh and Sayam. Then we have Niharika, Shashi, Sonia, Rahul, Tameen, followed by Ratnakar. Meanwhile, with the All-Stars, they'll be starting off with Akshat, Karunesh, Nikita, Samir, Veda, Bhanu, Adi, and Satvik. Right, we're ready to go.
We're in the thick of the action as the game breaker is in. And that's in from the All-Stars, a crucial first point.
Akshat placing it to perfection, ensuring Rishabh cannot reach it. Beautiful.
Poised at 1-1 right now.
Right, Rishabh is serving. That's out again, so Rishabh gets his next point. Two one. That's out as well.
3-1 to the Raptors. 3-1 to the Raptors as a rapturous crowd cheers them on.
Right, Sayam.
That calls for the first player change in the game breaker.
Sayam facing Karunesh. Soft touch.
Well placed from Sayam over there. This lead stretches. Can the Raptors finally go ahead and win a game breaker this season? Their first.
Nice serve, back of the court serve. Lobbed up. Unforced error. Sayam.
The Raptors steamrolling into an early lead.
Good serve. Lot of spin to that serve. He's racking home the points. The pressure is getting to the All-Stars. We are now at 6-1.
This is dreamland for the Raptors. A reserve here with a 6-1 up in the game breaker.
Beautiful reply. What a play!
Sayam with the perfect game.
What a surprise by Sayam.
The Raptors have roared into an early, huge, significant lead here in the game breaker.
And remember the game breaker, whoever reaches 25 wins. So even a single point advantage could mean a lot. What a game! What have the Raptors eaten in the break? Everybody is just clinical in their victory. I can barely hear myself with all the hoots and the whistles.
It's just point after point after point.
9-1.
Another All-Stars error. Another All-Stars error. They're not helping themselves over here. And the Raptors have roared into a 10-1 lead.
Beautiful placement
Some
by
smart
Niharika.
play there from Niharika. Just placed that one. She knew where her opponent was. And she took the decision and she executed it perfectly. We are at 11-1 as the players change again.
Right, we have Shashi from the Raptors and Samir. This is the chance for Samir to give himself 4 points, give himself something. 11-1. Shashi serves. Beautiful return.
The All-Stars strike back with a brilliant shot, a forehand that goes down the line. It is
You can see the
11-2.
strategy has been different for the All-Stars. They've kept their better players for the end. And the Raptors did the exact opposite, which is why they got the early lead.
Another unforced error. This was not part of the plan.
This has not been Samir's best night, to be honest.
Like you said, will we see a late stage comeback from the All-Stars? For now, they're mounting a minor comeback.
Right, this is the final
Can they
point.
score this final point of this round?
Alright, so the captain has given them something to play with. However, the lead is huge. The Raptors leading 12-4. As we have a change, this time it is Sonia. And Sonia will be playing against Veda, who's fresh off a match. Veda serves. Sonia's reply was out.
Right, the All-Stars with a 7-point deficit to make up.
Good control serve by Veda. We'll have to wait and watch.
A full-blooded shot to attempt a
The
winner,
referee
and it was
calls it out.
narrowly out is what I thought it was.
But we'll have to wait. They don't review it. Oh, well done. Veda is playing the placement game over here. Not giving it all the power. Lot of spin there by Sonia. Beautiful placement.
A brilliant return, not something that was expected by the All-Stars. And what could have been a significant dent in their lead has been clawed back by 1 point right at the very end. It's still a 6-point lead.
Beautiful placement, but great return by the All-Stars. And finally
Wow,
get the point.
what a point. That looked gone. That looked gone. He clawed it back.
Bhanu, that was Bhanu playing Rahul.
And the Raptors strike back.
Right, we are at 14-8. Good serve. Back of the court.
That's out. It's been claimed to be out at the very least. The Raptors halfway, 10 points away from their first win.
Yet again, the Raptors are romping home.
Swung at thin air over there. He'll look back on that and be disappointed. He swung hard at it. He should have connected.
Right, we're down. Tamim and Ratnakar. Lot of spin in that reply, but unfortunately doesn't work for him.
Did that take a nick off the net?
No, I don't think so. I think it just swerved in the air. Right, 17-8. You can see how much spin he's adding to the serve. Gentle.
Oh, patient play, but well placed. Well placed from the All-Star. The Raptors will still be confident over here. A massive lead. Another unforced error. This is just unbelievable at this stage.
I think the previous Dreambreaker experience is helping Raptors.
You could say that, but this is a massive lead.
Massive lead.
A 10-point lead. 19-9. I mean, I don't think we've seen this at any other Dream Breaker like this.
Crowd's going bonkers. That's an out. That's an out. That was a lucky leave. Looks like a lucky leave actually.
These are the players, huh?
Niladi grabbed at it, but luckily he was out. And that means the Raptors are 5 points away from their first win of the league. Anticlimactic, but the score is 20-11.
Sadhvik is a replacement in the team. Let's see if he gets 3 points. It would be really useful for all stars. Oh, that's an unforced error.
Always believe in the commentator's curse, except when it's me. But we're at 21-11. 4 points. Can Rishabh close it out for his team? Can he do 4 on 4? Oh! An ill-judged sleeve that snuck in right inside the line rather. And the Raptors 3 points away from heaven. What a shot that is. Another pass. Almost casually putting it beyond his reach. Rishabh is a man on a mission over here and he's 2 points away.
It looks like Rishabh's comeback after that disappointing singles.
Never doubt it. Never doubt it. Point conceded. Crowd with an anticlimactic moment, but the All-Stars still alive for now, and I've spoken too soon. Sam again serving to win it. And it's done! The Raptors see their first win of the season. It's a pitch invasion as everybody gets onto the court. They're all celebrating after 2 close games where they narrowly missed out. The Raptors finally score their first win of the season, and it's a party here at Reserve Sports. Sandeep, what do you make of that? A final win, was it long overdue? Should they have gotten one before? This one they definitely deserve.
I think All-Stars is a good team. It's like in top 2 or 3, they're losing against teams which are, I mean, this win is definitely long awaited. But winning over All-Stars is a very good way to get back into the game.
A statement win, like you said. Like, it doesn't matter who they lost against. They're beating All-Stars right now is a statement, a hard-fought match, and they absolutely dominated that game breaker. Like, I mean, you cannot argue with that scoreline. 25-13. That's as dominant a win as you can think of.
I think All-Stars didn't expect games to go to game breaker. I think they looked actually underprepared for this game breaker. Had they been practiced, it would have been a different competitive scenario. But I mean, they lost a lot of points under pressure. They weren't rallies. Players like Karune, who took 15-1 with Rishabh, you could see him succumb to pressure. And this is what pickleball is all about. You can see, I mean, we thought All-Stars, it would have been at least 70-30% chance that All-Stars would make it, but Raptors took them out. So anything can happen in this sport. And as things are progressing, there's already the second game breaker of the day. There's high chance that there might be one more dream breaker. And Keerthi Warriors also, they fought their heart out, and there was a chance for dream breaker. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it. But now the score lines are quite open, and if there are semis and finals to this particular season, it's going to be quite interesting. Raptors are back with a bang.
Absolutely. You can see how close it goes. Every single game breaker basically is the culmination of evenly matched sides. But then you never know. The team celebrating over there with Rishabh and team, as the saying goes, if you've been on social media, you've seen the reel. Rishabh and team, and that's a one happy co-owner with Tarun Bhaskar there as well. The Raptors celebrating their first win of the season. Long overdue, they will say, but well deserved tonight.